Alright, welcome back guys to another Assassin's Creed Origins stream. Today with our third session of a game, and more of Alexandria where we left off last time. However, before we're gonna go and jump into the game, we're gonna be having a look at a bit of the behind the scenes stuff of the game. And there's one video I would like to showcase today. And that is kind of like a compilation of different kind of like making of behind the scenes videos fused together by a channel called Neo Gamer, the Video Game Archive. They kind of like have a lot of like behind the scenes collections for all kinds of games really. And that also includes the AC games. There's also some more videos I would like to showcase, but we're gonna do that kind of like progressively throughout the playthrough. And showcase, for example, the making of Memphis, maybe once you have arrived there and done like a bit of main story in this city. Also, hey there, Sean, Marla, and Grace. Thank you guys for joining. I hope everybody's having a good day so far. Or I guess evening in your case, Sean. But I'm gonna go and play this video.
Take my sugar.
And I'm gonna mute myself while we watch this.
Assassin's Creed Origins has been officially announced. And I'm guessing you want more details? Me too. So I went to Ubisoft Montreal to get them. The Origins team is made up of key members of the crew that brought Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag to life. And when they set out to make this grand adventure, they knew they needed a setting to match their ambitions.
You know what we say, history is our playground. Ancient Egypt is it's a romantic setting, it's a mystical setting.
There's a lot of diversity in the landscape of Egypt. And that's why it's fascinating. And that's why it was also amazing and super inspiring for the team to recreate.
Obviously, the first thing that comes to mind is pyramids. We're going to have that into the game. It's a no-brainer. But ancient Egypt is much more than ancient pyramids. So history is like a puzzle, right? My job and the way the team works is really to find out all these small details of this information. So what are the flowers, the trees that were back in Egypt? What were the animals? We try to respect both the culture, the Egyptian culture, and to putting them into the game, and also having something that's interesting.
How I actually saw ancient Egypt, first of all, in my imagination. I mean, you only see like, sands and sort of, pyramids, and it's really kind of dry. But actually, during that time, it was lush and, it was full of life.
We have now the capacity from a technological standpoint to be able to create a massive countryside. It's not a city, it's a whole country with many cities, many villages, many exotic landscapes.
This is why we decided to remove the minimap, which is we want you to enjoy and to actually experience the beautiful world we're bringing to you. You will have to play the game, to put some icons in the game,
Also the fact that we have a time of day that is systemic. We made sure that every single moment in the time of day is almost like a painting, That's not something that is done, it's not automatic, it's really crafted.
The world I think, has never been so alive and so lush and so interesting. And I hope players will have a lot of hours of fun into Egypt with us.
We started by saying we're in Egypt, which meant large landscapes, which meant vehicles like animals, like chariots, camels. All of this, we felt we needed to make sure that all of this worked within the combat system. So naturally, we start talking about range combat, using the bow, using throwable weapons.
We allow the fight to be way more responsive, way more dynamic, so that the player can really play the way they want.
In previous ACs, when you attack, the hero and the enemy came together, no matter the distance, effectively. This is gone now. Now, all of a sudden, you're spacing in the fight. How many enemies you're fighting, where are they, matters. If you swing in open air, you can. And you could screw yourself over by doing that.
In melee combat, we have a lot of different types of weapons. We've got maces, swords, axes, shields.
The reach of your weapon matters. The stats of your weapon matter. So you have to really judge your position in the fight, mixed in with the length of your weapon, the speed of your weapon, the positions of the enemies.
And in range combat, we have different types of bows. So we have, the most famous one is probably the Predator bow, which is the equivalent of a sniping rifle. We got a bow that has a super high rate of fire. And we have a bow that is the equivalent of a shotgun that shoots 5 arrows at the same time.
We have many types of enemies with their own weapon loadout. Their weapon loadout dictates the way they fight. So players will have to learn how does the enemy with the spear and the shield work versus the guy with the huge mace. And reading their behavior in the fight, then asking themselves, what am I comfortable using against these types of enemies in this situation? So it's a much different system than we've had in the past, but it's afforded us really brand new experiences for players that I'm excited for people to try and play and give us feedback on it.
Really, you cater your playstyle to what you like based on how you level up in the skill trees.
And that's something we want to also visualize and show on the player. So it's not only something that we play in the stats, but it's also something you will see on the character.
We give players many avenues within the crafting system, within the inventory system, within the skills. So a concrete output of this means that you cannot assassinate anybody in the game with one shot. If you dedicate yourself to crafting your hidden blade, to increasing the damage that it can do, you might be able to get there. But you have to dedicate yourself to it. Now going more action RPG, forced us to say, no, you have to deal with the challenges of the game, the levels of the enemies, and you can be that super stealthy assassin, but dedicate yourself to it. Now, because we have levels, we have RPG mechanics, it has afforded us to be able to do epic bosses. So in the main story of the game, but also in the world where we know some players, if they're really comfortable with the challenge of the fight, they can go and push themselves to fight the most ultimate bosses.
It's a very big world also. So to make sure that the player would be constantly engaged within that world, we created NPCs that have their own agenda. They have their own purpose in the world, so they work, they go back to their home to sleep, and you can help them with the quest system. So you meet them, you talk with them, and they say, hey, I need some help with this. And as a player, you get to make a decision whether or not you want to engage with that specific type of NPC. So I think that's interesting, and that also gives flexibility to explore the world the way you want to and live the story the way you want to as a player.
The player, of course, picks up these quests and chooses what they want to work on. Sometimes the quests will intermingle. Sometimes you're in the middle of one quest and you'll see another quest person walking by and you can jump into that. And we wanted this very organic feel to the world. There's a lot of people to meet, a lot of characters, and they have a lot of stories to tell.
It's not only an origin story, it's also witnessing key moments of the franchise and the reasons why decisions were made.
Was it just someone decided, I'm going to put on a hood? No, there's stories behind all of this, and these are the experiences that you explore in the game. So for sure, Eagle Vision is one more of those elements where, why is it called Eagle Vision and where did it really come from?
Bayek has also this connection, this very special connection with the eagle Senu, that he can use, to really scout and plan ahead, So with your eagle, you'll be able to spot, what the challenge is about, seeing the level, the number of enemies. In this exact setting was also the perfect moment and the perfect, actually, world and culture and mythology to see, to witness the birth of the Brotherhood.
I mean, it's so much fun, man. It's so great. Like, it's so cool, and it's an honor,
But telling an origin story, you get to put some pieces of the puzzles together and explain a little bit more to the player. So that's really cool.
My name is Abu Bakr Salim, and I play Bayek of Siwa in Assassin's Creed Origins.
Just to go back a bit to talking about how this came about, you've worked on television shows like 24 and Black Mirror and recently Strike. Have you worked in animation or video games before? How did you get the part?
I've never worked in animation or video games ever before. This is my first game. And I actually auditioning for this, it was advertised as an animated TV series, which needed motion capture. And, different characters, different time frame, different, it was very different. And did the first round, it was great. Then got to the second round, and that's when they dropped the bomb that it was Assassin's Creed. And yes, I died a little inside, but it was a beautiful death. Came back to life and did the best I could. And yeah, so then, but yeah, it was an interesting process because it was very different to normal other auditions. You know, the camera was positioned in a way in which it captured the whole room, so they needed to see your body and see how you'd move and how how the character would move. And I had the animation director there as well as a cinematography director there, and yeah, they direct me differently and depending on what they wanted to try and bring out of the character. And yeah, so it was really exciting. It was a interesting way of auditioning.
So how was the process of doing it? You talked there about seeing how the character would move and how the character would fit in the space. Obviously in the past it used to just be voice recording, whereas now you've got the motion capture, you've got a camera on your face. How hard does that make it? Do you have to be very aware of how you're moving and how you're expressing things as you speak?
I mean, I guess, well, I mean, like with acting anyway, you kind of have, you don't really, you're thinking a bit about how you are moving and how you're speaking and different, but at the end of the day, you're still, you've got this kind of objective and you've got to try and, you've got to follow that through. So you're not really thinking much about it. What was interesting though was because we had the animation director in the room, certain things like, either touching someone or hugging someone, you had to do, in a specific way because otherwise the animators would have difficulty, editing that. And you do have to think of, okay, I'm not necessarily going to stab you. I'm going to stab the air. You have to react, and then that's the way the way movement sort of worked in those rooms. It wasn't necessarily as clear as doing small movements. You still had to do big movements so it could be captured, but also you didn't want to do too grand movements, otherwise it would look ridiculous. So yeah.
So how long did the process take?
Oh man, I'm still it's ages. I've been working on it for now nearly a year. So yeah, so it's because there is so much content and there's so much to record, and constantly new things are being added into the game. The process never stops. So yeah, so it's now I think I've been working on it for now 10 months. So yeah, back and forth from Montreal doing the motion capture and VO stuff. I mean, it's been great fun all the time, but it's been a very long process. It's very different to film and TV, where it's like after 3 months or 4 months on TV, that's it. Then you do the ADR, then you wait for it to come out. No, I think with this anyway, it's constantly evolving and constantly adapting, which is great.
You mentioned earlier that you'd played some of the previous Assassin's Creed games, and obviously people have got their favourite assassins, but they've all kind of gone on quite a journey through the stories, like Altair going from like a reckless character to being sort of more thoughtful, like an old man looking for meaning and answers, and Ezio going from like being sort of to being like this big leader of men. Does Bayek go on a similar journey?
I think Bayek's journey is really, it's very internal. I think that's what's so interesting about this game anyway, is that his journey is, it is again the origins of the Brotherhood, but there is a journey, and from what I've done and from what I've read, it's not as big as Ezio. He doesn't make as big of a change as Ezio, or or even like Connor. It's a personal journey, and I think that's what's quite exciting about this game, is that they've gone a completely different way of portraying these characters, portraying the world. Ubisoft have taken risks, and beautiful risks, and it's going to be great to see the finished product.
So obviously nobody knows how people in 49 BCE spoke in terms of like accents and dialects and stuff. How did you and the team settle on how Bayek should speak?
Oh well, we had so that's a good question. It was very much a creative process. So we had a dialect coach in there. We've got we had a historian there. But what was great was, because there was nothing that we could go back to look at, it gave us a lot of room to play and create. So we ended up, we tried, especially with dialect, to try and get Egyptian words in there as much as we could, to kind of keep in with that immersion. When it came to even deciding on accents, we worked a lot with an accent coach, and coming to certain decisions on saying certain things. So for example, Bayek doesn't roll his R's, whereas some Nubians might roll their R's, or even the Greeks would roll their R's. So these sort of rules were kind of set in stone, and then we'd kind of, we would be creating this accent, this world within it as we went on, which was great fun to do, really great fun to do. So yeah.
When you were doing the motion capture, were you working with the other actors in the game, like Aya, the woman who plays Aya, and?
Yeah. So Aya's played by Alex Wilton-Regan, and she is a force to be reckoned with. Incredible, incredible woman. Yeah. So a lot of my scenes took place with her. It also took place with Zora Bishop, who plays Cleopatra. And it was great fun working with them and working with all the other actors as well on the mocap floor. Because again, there was someone to play off. I mean, normally, I'm sure voiceovers, normally you're in a booth and you record and the other person's recorded the dialogue before, so you don't really have that connection. Whereas on the actual floor, you've got this, you've got this space to create and play, and it's so much fun, so much fun. I mean, Alex, I was a fan of Alex before, before I even, started playing Assassin's Creed. She's done so many video games. So it was pretty crazy to think, oh my God, she's playing my wife. Like, it's insane, but yeah.
It must be pretty tough to do anything romantic scene-wise with the big camera.
Oh, it's so much fun. It's so much fun with the camera there doing kissing, and I don't know how the facial animators are coping with seeing my kissing face. I'm sure they're having a lot of fun and laughing at me behind my back about it. But no, it is quite hard to do intimate scenes, especially with the Velcro as well moving. If you hug someone, you might get stuck to them, and you have to kind of pull yourself off. So you've got to be aware of all these different things. But again, it's all part of the joy of making a video game. It's all part of that fun process of being silly. That's what it is. It's just playing.
Do you feel that you'd like to continue doing stuff with video games and voice work?
Oh man, yeah. It's such an interesting way of telling a story. It's so, this way of interactively, communicating these journeys that these people are going through. It's so powerful that I'd love to continue being a part of that, because it's so different to film and TV. You're giving an hour or so, or two, or even sometimes if it's a series, 8-12 hours to the viewer. Whereas with games, you're giving hundreds of hours, and you're going, and there's these worlds in which they're exploring and creating, that they're viewing and experiencing, and it's so rich. It's such a rich way of storytelling.
People are actually playing you rather than watching you, so they're
going
to get
watching,
really attached.
Exactly. Yeah, they are participating in that, in that journey that the character is going through. They're going to connect to certain things, react to certain things, with this character, and it's a beautiful experience.
Are you the kind of actor who can't watch stuff that they're in? Or are you going to actually play this game?
Oh man, as I've said, I'm going to be out there queuing up, the day before, waiting for that launch and playing that game to death. I'm not going to lock myself in a room and play it. I cannot wait. I'm sure I'm going to cringe at some moments and think, oh, why did I say it that way? But at the same time, I'm so excited for it. Yeah.
Assassin's Creed Origins is a very exciting project within the brand, because it's the first time we've gone back so far in history, right back to 50 BC, to Ptolemaic Egypt. This is an era where the line of the Ptolemies are coming to an end. Cleopatra is about to come into power, and Rome is on the doorstep. So it's a very interesting time with three big factions interacting, the Ptolemaics, which are like the ancient Greeks, the local Egyptians, and now the Romans also coming in. So it really is a cauldron of different societies coming together. In Assassin's Creed Origins, the story is centered around Bayek, who is the last Magi. Magi is sort of like an ancient sheriff. He really believes in doing what is right by the Egyptian people. Here in Singapore, we worked on the water tech, the Fayum, and the exotic naval.
The relationship between the Singapore studio and Assassin's Creed is a very long one. The first mandate actually of the newly born studio back in 2008 was actually to work on the secret locations of Assassin's Creed 2. And since then we've always worked together, and we trusted them to deliver high quality content, and we needed them also to bring the water tech to the world of Origins.
Water was the lifeblood of Egypt. In ancient times, the people were really reliant on a good harvest, and the Nile would bring life through Egypt, and life around the waterways was rich and vibrant. You'd have fishermen, you'd have people cleaning their clothes, you'd have crocodile hunters. So much life was centered around the waters.
Our main mandate was to develop the best looking water in a video game. In the past, when we tried to create some water on AC Black Flag or AC3, it was mainly done by artists. So if they wanted to have a specific look, they needed to set up many variables. Since the size of our game increased from one AC to the other, so the main mandate that we had was to be able to produce a lot of content really fast and to have this process made very friendly for artists. We create a lighting model specific for water that replicate what they have in nature, which is the phytoplankton, the sediment, and the yellow matter. You basically control the amount of property in a meter cube, and from those properties, you're gonna have a different water color.
WES, or Water Ecosystem Simulation Technology, allow us to create a lively ecosystems with a believable water traffic. With WES, a civilian can wander on his reed boats through the water canals of Memphis before returning home for the night. The players can use playable boats to navigate through the waters, or they can enter the underwater seamlessly to explore and take part in combat while underwater. All these systems and features come together to deliver a memorable water experience for the player.
Fayum is the southernmost of the 5 playable regions in Assassin's Creed Origins, and it has a lush lake and the Nile, and has a lot of agriculture. It was called the breadbasket of Egypt, where a lot of the food was made and brought back to the other bigger cities like Memphis and Alexandria.
One of the team's proudest moments was the creation of the many characters that we have in Fayum. The player gets to understand their hopes and struggles, which gives the player a strong motivation to solve their problems in Fayum. The narrative theme for the quest in Fayum is the Disputed Lands, a land torn apart between Egyptian farmers and Greek nobility.
Factions fighting from cultural reasons, for dominance reasons, also for resources reasons. Fayum happens to be at the edge, and this edge is a kind of a border towards a no man's land. So it was quite an interesting contrast to play with a very lush, rich and resourceful metropolis like Crocodilopolis, and then right away at the corner you are at the desert.
So Fayum World is one of the largest maps that we did on Assassin's Creed. We split our team into smaller groups. Each group actually is in charge of one region of Fayum. To create interesting challenge and variety for the player, we started to look at the best practices and apply design principles to our work. For example, when the player is traveling through the world on horseback, we try to put certain key elements and key point of interest that they are able to consume and engage from time to time within the world.
Honestly, E3 2017 was a blast. We needed a part of the game that we could showcase a lot of systems and to really showcase the diversity of the world. And this region of the world is exactly doing that. You see some deserts, you see some water with the big lake Moeris. The polished level of this area was very well suited for E3 demo. And this demo really nailed it.
The Singapore team created all the naval missions in Assassin's Creed Origins. Naval battles were a large part of Egyptians' ancient history, and we really wanted to capture that. We wanted to capture the epic, visceral nature of naval combat in the open seas. So we created a brand new ramming system with a ship destruction system. That, together with the ability to command fleet catapults from your allied fleet, allowed us to refresh the naval experience within the brand. One of the things that we did with the ramming system is to bring the camera up close and personal to the front of the ship, so the player is able to see exactly what happens when your ram hits an enemy ship.
So triremes and feluccas are largely naval crafts used in the Egypt world. They provide various gameplay opportunities for the player. Triremes largely serve the military function in ancient Egypt. They were important in terms of protecting VIPs or preventing piracy. Feluccas are versatile watercrafts back in ancient Egypt. They were used in a variety of different ways, such as agriculture, transportation, and even religious aspects. So there are 6 different variants of triremes in the Egypt open world. They're there to provide a variety for the player in terms of gameplay as well as visually.
By far, the mandate that we have taken on in Assassin's Creed Origins is the largest that we have had so far in the Singapore studio. I think we can all be really proud that we have achieved so much in this project.
I'm very proud of what the team has managed to deliver for the games. I believe strongly that we have really delivered one of the best AAA open water experience.
Working with Singapore Studio has always been a great pleasure. The level of expertise and talent actually grew along the last 10 years, and so their focus on quality is something very important. I'm not surprised at all that they are now able to bring their own IP with Skull and Bones.
We are super happy and excited about how well Assassin's Creed Origins has been received. The team here in Singapore has been looking over the reviews and the different Reddit posts and finding the quest built in Fayum and getting really excited that the players love our stories and love the game in general. Bayek is one of the favorite assassins within the brand, and Assassin's Creed is truly back with Assassin's Creed Origins.
Alright, let's jump back into the game, shall we? And yeah, welcome in again to everybody that's joined during the behind the scene watch. Hope you enjoyed that video. And yeah, it's just great, you know, seeing people like Abubakar Salim Kafek talk about the game and how excited they also were for it. It's still crazy to think that that's been like his first ever kind of a game to work on. But then Odyssey fucked things up. I mean, pretty much. It were like, okay, we have all of this potential that Origins laid for us. Let's do something completely opposite. Yeah, we're currently about 6.5 hours into the game. And we just finished the main story in Alexandria, which means we killed both the Snake and Gennadios. But yeah, there's quite a bit more of side content left in the city, which means we're gonna focus today on doing all of these side quests in Alexandria, and then to keep on going further to the east, which is where we meet Cleopatra eventually. But yeah, the focus will definitely be the missions though. I'm not going to be doing all of the locations. However, if any locations are kind of like story relevant, then we still will check them out. That's a few hours. Yeah, just a few. For 2 sessions, not too bad. And thank you for choosing the Bath Tower outfit, Rod. Perfect. Time to help the people of Alexandria perfectly clothed. But yeah, given how much we already have just seen, which was more like Catholic passive, I'm gonna go and read up on the other laptop stuff at a later point, I think. For now, let's go back to the Animus and do some gameplay. Appropriately clothed. I mean, definitely.
I told you! The Animus hasn't finished interpreting IS DNA yet!
Fine.
can't synchronize with Aya's memories yet, but eventually we get to that point where we can also experience some of her missions.
What is it?
The snake. What if he was not the last?
Of course he was the last. They are all dead. Justice is done. If there's any question, Apollodorus will know. He knows all.
And where will I find this man who knows so much?
He is with Cleopatra. But find his man first near the Hippodrome.
Hey!
I'll tell Phanos that Gennadios is dead and meet you later.
Bath Tower Hood wo?
Enjoy the Hippodrome. Don't lose all your money at the races.
Amazing. Alright, let's go ahead and change the outfit here. This outfit leaves little to the imagination. Surat, I leave a choice to you. Would you like to have it with a hood, or would you like to have it without it? The early stages of the Hidden Ones outfit. Yeah, that's how it began. Hold on, please. Okay, we can do that. Of a proper assassin look. Let's also go ahead and upgrade the bracer here for melee damage. Got another ability point here. Let's go and get the smokescreen ability. Press Y after melee attacking or dodging to drop this powder. It stuns nearby enemies and creates a smokescreen. Smokescreens can break the line of sight. So really good for stealth and even for combat. Got a better predator bow here. Let's go and use that one. Let's up by level here. I think I'm gonna wait with the main story for now and just focus on the other side quests in Alexandria. Not to mention being a soldier and seeing someone run at you wearing that and killing you. You'll probably be so surprised that you'd just be stunned and unable to defend yourself. Eudoros the Snake. Roy scribe to Ptolemy, Eudoros was one of the puppet masters of a pharaoh. He met his death in Alexandria's opulent bathhouse thanks to Bayek's newly acquired hidden blade. Although he did manage to exact limited vengeance, the loss of Bayek's ring finger. But was Eudoros in fact the snake? Or was he the hippo?
Καλός. Είναι αποθανήν, πολέμου χρήξαστε. Ου ένθατε.
The perfect killing outfit. I mean, there's nothing better. Oh, speaking of outfits, let's have a look what this Weaver is selling over here.
Ah, hello, hello.
Nice, the Persian Guard. The Master E-Leader. Egyptian Hedge also looks quite nice. Okay, let me go ahead and drive this off actually. I'm gonna add these offers real quick to the command here so people can redeem them the next time the reward is available. Righty, let's go ahead and buy all of these.
Good.
Except for the Savannah Marauder, because, I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of this outfit. I do like the face mask, but not so much the pelt.
See you soon.
Oh, vakechmeno. Nunes kede. Πόποτε ώρα κάτι αυτή αφρονία.
Ηλιθιώτης ανθρώπων, πού και έχει πέρας.
Curse the king. Curse this miserable city. Curse you, Doros. May they all rot. Where's that bottle of wine?
Who are you? One of Eudoros Philakis?
I am no friend of Eudoros.
He's brought nothing but sorrow to my husband Aristo. The great poet philosopher, jailed. Jailed for writing beautiful things.
Words are a powerful weapon.
My love spent years writing his masterwork. Years! Then Eudoros plagiarized it and passed my husband's genius off as his own.
And Aristo took him to court.
Months of arguments. In the end, my husband is beaten, ridiculed, and tossed in a cage.
Is this what passes for justice in Alexandria?
Oh, my dear man, if you right this wrong, my husband and I can flee this city and be done with this ordeal. If you free him, I know of a boat that will take him on the southern docks. I will wait for you. Please, just bring me back my Aristo.
People are screaming not because of the weapons, but because Spike's tower is coming loose. I'm surprised it never does, you know, come off. You must really have a good tie there. I feel like you shouldn't wear buff towels like this lady. That's right. To Aristo of Alexandria. My friend Eudoros is claiming all the work on the now in the book of his. Your life is in danger. He's charging you with plagiarism. Your friend, Thanos. Thanos the Younger. Oh, nice. Predator for our level here. That's quite good. You can't get the tower to stay longer than like a minute. You need Bike's secret. Yeah. I haven't quite figured out the perfect type as well.
Μεγίστη χάριν δόκηση, ευπράτη.
Ο τέλος ο χρόνος. Ο βαχευμένον έσχεται. Πού κοράς βλάξ.
Τέκνον, Απόλλων.
Θεοί, τι στροκή είναι. Ποσειδών.
Ζεύς.
Μόριας παρασκευάσματα που να πείσαμε.
Αλήνευσον την καρδία.
Θεοί της δοκή είναι. Ποσειδών.
Shields are important when you're in a tower. I mean, you gotta have some kind of protection.
Distract the enemy! I will push out!
Who's this? Another of Eudoros sycophants come to sneer? Leave me alone with my woes.
I am a friend of Phanos, a protector.
You have more courage than Achilles himself. You've released me from daily beatings.
We should go, quickly.
The Vlachos broke my hip. Be careful, I pray you. Please, we must get out of this city. We must flee. Those damned guards will find me. Egypt is no place for a philosopher.
Oh boy. Lucky. I don't want to fight this guy yet.
Hey! Got you!
Because he's like quite over leveled. Probably like level 20 or something.
Get out of my way!
You do like that his armor doesn't change just because he's in a tower. He has invisible braces. Yeah. It would be funny if they kept all of it no matter the outfit. It looked probably a bit weird. Riding a horse with a broken hip. Must be fun.
Clear off now!
Aristo! Over here! The boat is ready! We set sail as soon as you are aboard!
My wife! Thank the beneficent gods! We made it!
My love! I'm so grateful that you're free.
It's so funny every time, or not every time, but often when they carry somebody and they can't walk, they would just suddenly stand up and be fine. It has become a bit of a meme, especially when Origins launch, you know. Given how often it happens that you have to carry somebody and then just like walk away.
You should leave. The Phylakitai will surely come after you.
I shall flee. My wife has booked us passage to Crete. It was always our plan to go there. Perhaps we will have a better life there.
May the gods look over you on your journey.
My beliefs on duty and honor are ambivalent, but I can see that you have done yours. If all of Egypt was filled with men of your virtue, life would be divine.
Never mind, he's laying down. If Lucky's kicked your ass so badly in this game, is that as in Valhalla a similar difficulty in your opinion? Definitely, yeah. Especially if they start when you're like level 30 and you encounter them being level 19 in Valhalla. They just keep on throwing bombs at you. I remember getting my ass kicked quite early in Valhalla as well. Suddenly can stand. Yeah, like nothing ever happened. But you also love how they can swim fine too if you drop them in the water. Yeah, or if you like throw them down a cliff, you know, they can still, like they're still alive. Exactly, yeah. You can drop them from any height. It's so funny. I mean, it's definitely convenient because imagine the amount of times you probably fail a mission and would have to redo it completely if your ally would kind of like die. But yeah, it's kind of funny. It's a shame they took that out in Valhalla. That's right, yeah. Honestly, I didn't even notice they took that out in Valhalla. Because you don't get to carry people as often as you do in Origins. But yeah, makes sense, I guess. Okay, so this quest is level 20. I'm gonna do it later.
Oh! Hey! Oh, bakekmeno! Nunes kede!
Ωρό καλός. Είναι αποφανήν πολέμου χρήξ.
Shit. Ship is sailing away. Don't leave without me.
Halt! Stay there!
I should be cautious around here.
Wait a minute! Die! Die! Stop! Huh? Hey, hold on! Join the dead!
Female was so strong too, she could lift anyone no problem, even her brother's wife several times. Yeah, that's what I usually also do with Renvi, lifting her.
Hey! Stop the bastard! Got you! Find you. What?
Yeah, honestly, I was kind of happy that you had a chance to romance Randy, because, I mean, yeah, you know, obviously it's a very tricky situation, given that she's like the wife of your brother, but, I mean, the reason they came together, like Sigurd and Randy, wasn't out of love, but because they needed a strong relationship between the two clans that they belonged to. However, that whole reason is kind of like obsolete once you get to England, because the tie between the clans isn't important anymore in regard to like the relationship. And Sigurd is kind of like, you know, not really interested in Randy, and, you know, mostly on his own mission all the time. So honestly, I really felt bad for Randy, you know, the fact that she's kind of like trapped in that relationship, and also the fact that she doesn't really see anything of the outside world much out of Ravensthorpe. So that's really good, kind of like, you know, spending the day with her and kind of like showing her something else, I guess. And I also feel like Eivor and Randy really have a connection as well, so it feels like they belong together. And I mean, it kind of like proves later in the game as well, you know, like Sigurd kind of like even approves of the relationship and is like fine with it. So yeah, it's definitely betrayal in a way, but then again, makes sense, I guess.
You die. I can make the shot. Damn! Alarm! Trouble here! I can make the shot. Whoa. Yeah.
Stone Gaze. In the south section of Mariota's lake, there's an island full of ruins. The man stares at me all day. It's quite above her, so I'm hiding behind a column that blocks his sight. Yep, I know where that is. Lucinda going into Lockwood. Hope you have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I really appreciate it. I hope you also have a great start into yours if you're doing one. And yeah, thank you for joining again. hope you have a good one. And here's also a shout out to you for anybody that hasn't checked out your channel before. So if anybody that hasn't checked out Lucinda's channel before, definitely consider doing so. She's currently doing a playthrough of Bioshock Infinite, where she's really taking her time and doing a lot of the activities in the game and really trying to kind of like soak in the story. And yeah, she's also a big fan of like other first-person survival and yeah, kind of like story-focused games as well. Often also with stealth elements too. So yeah, a good variety of like different styles of games coming together. If that's so very sad, Lucinda, definitely have a good time. And yeah, we will see you next time.
The car is gone. So few Egyptians are coming to temple. Where are my Seni and Senu?
So sad to see the Serapions so quiet.
By my Seni and Senu.
Great Serapis, are you as merciful as Amun?
Welcome, brother.
Thank you, priest.
It is good to see Egyptians come back. Since my drummer was jailed, it has been quiet.
The silence is striking.
A tanner jailed my drummer. Accused him of stealing a precious Nubian lion skin from the Daivads. Poor soul even worked for him. Tragic. He is an honest man.
Leave this in my hands, priest.
Medjai, my drummer is in the Kibotos arsenal nearest the library. Serapis walk with you.
And you, priest.
Is she asking for her male friend and female friend? Where am I Seni and Senu? Is she polyamorous? Maybe, yeah. I mean, I reckon Seni and Senu would definitely be like the two different genders, I guess.
Brati!
This area is off limits.
Hey now!
Hey Veroni, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Phylactery Order 251. Looking for dangerous armed woman suspected for murdering the noble Actaeon? Take some men and go look for her in the Egyptian district. She's probably hiding there. Don't hesitate to kill her if she resists. That's of course Aya we're talking about here.
You! Yes, big guy! You have got the look of a man who can heft things. Namely, me and my injured foot.
I come on the priest's request, drummer.
Then get me out of here, Magi!
Alarm! Over here!
I'm gonna rescue him in a second here. Just wanna deal with all of the guards. When it's going well, it is preview night for San Diego Comic-Con. Oh, very nice, dude. Anything in particular you're looking forward to seeing? Damn, that's a lot of loot here. I like it.
I cannot help but think. You seem cheerful for a man unable to walk.
You jest, Charlie. This is the best day of my life. My foot will cost that Tana.
Surely your health is worth more than that.
If I can prove nothing, you would be correct. That is where you come in, friend.
Your favorite part of Comic-Con is the people. You have so many friends in the industry that you haven't seen in years. That's awesome that you get to be able to see them again, Ronnie. And yeah, that's kind of like, you know, sharing with people that enjoy the same kind of like, you know, media. It's gonna be great as well, I reckon. How's the computer with the mad heat? Surprisingly well, yeah. It seems like the issue was mostly with the second monitor, kind of like not being able to deal with the heat. Do some of the graphics card, but the other one is fine. So, yeah. Don't even have to move move away the side of the computer there. How are you enduring the heat today, Levy?
What is it you think I can do?
Find the fools who stole it, of course. Return that skin and clear my name.
Who stole the lion skin?
I turned away from the lion skin for a moment, and a bandit nabbed it and ran away. I lost him in the crowd. It happened in the Egyptian district. The guards, of course, blame me. Tough life being an Egyptian in Alexandria.
I will find them then.
Go on, get that skin. I will be fine. Just need to rest my leg. Then I will go and meet the priest. You clear my name.
Sure. Let me do the entire job here. It's nice and cool in your flat. We'll buy some cold coke in a bit though. I mean, that sounds nice. Schnee im Sommer. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the coke though. This voice actor, yeah. He's kind of funny sounding. Can't really take him too seriously, but yeah, he's kind of like always cracked me up a little bit.
They want to start redividing the notes.
Whoa. Hey now.
Look, this one has a Magi badge. A dead breed should stay dead.
You think you're tough? I'll show you tough.
Look at that sword. I'll take that from you, big man. Wouldn't want you to get hurt playing with it.
I'm in trouble. Die, you dead!
Oh, I think he's dead.
This is the skin? Oh, this poor beast. Blue is no color for a lion.
Oh yes, hello friend. Come to trade?
Indeed.
Is fair.
Let's go ahead and sell some stuff here.
Agreed. Done. Is fair. Done. Agreed.
Let's also use the Aegean Prince shield here. Once belonging to an Aegean Prince, this bronze shield sports an intriguing metalwork design. Let us also take the better daggers here. And we're gonna keep the heavy blunt. Let's also go ahead and upgrade the breastplate. Buffer. And, I mean, one of the two pouches as well. I think I'm gonna wait until we have 2 skill points so we can get the enhanced Predator Bow, which allows us to control the arrow in the air. Super overpowered, but I love using it. A blue lion skin. The skin was once something to behold, now it is very blue. Jesus.
How can I help you?
Nice. Some new outfits here. Ingai na Nyoki. What a name. I hope I wrote that right there. Almost. Okay, let's go ahead and add that to the command and then I'm gonna buy it.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna buy the Dress of a Foreign Realm because it's a bit too expensive right now, to be honest.
Go fair. See you some other time. Ha, Bean. Huh. Oh!
Hey, what? Hey, where do you pick your fight? There!
I'll kill you! I see you!
This man is a thief! Peace, Theon. He claims to not have stolen a thing. Do you wish Serapis displeased with you?
No. I am going to sue you for my broken leg, you naked idiot!
That is not helping.
I knew you Egyptians were all alike. This is what I get for hiring you. Thieves all!
I have my best man on this. We will fix it.
You naked idiot.
This man is a thief! I am the wronged party here. My skin was stolen.
And if you want it back, you will pay him for his suffering. And make amends by kneeling to Serapis.
This is your answer, priest? Extortion? Fine.
I fear Serapis and I have a long road ahead of us. Blessings on your journey, brother.
Alright, so there's actually a continuation with priests here.
I wish to serve Serapis further, if you have need.
There is one thing. There has been food taken by the guards malignly in the name of Serapis. They take a tithe, then take double for themselves. They bring it to their arsenal and share it with their phylakitai. The people now starve. I worry it will get worse.
Do not worry, priest. I will see the people fed.
I will await among the people at the docks. Ηλιθιώτης ανθρώπων, ούκ έχει πέρας.
Oh nice, we have another Redder quest available. Definitely wanna be doing those.
Oi, Meizonos Afrosinis.
Μικρό καλός. Ω, φίλε. Greetings. Some business.
With a Persian legend. Not sure if I'm a fan of a blue tone though. It's a bit too vibrant. Might get the Ngai Narok though. Let's do that. So many outfits. It's actually crazy. And yeah, there's gonna be quite a few more added to the command eventually. Maybe it gets to a point where we have to have like 2 commands.
Come back soon. Greetings. Hey. Greetings. Τι εδώ είναι. Poseidon.
Oh, this one looks quite nice as well. The gracious attire.
Good. Bye for now. Άλογος πράξης αλόγου ανθρώπου.
Finally! You were almost too late. An informant told me of a shipment of weapons that went missing this very day. If we hurry, both of us win. Go!
What's wrong with you?
Ηλικιώτης ανθρώπων, πού και έχει πέρας.
Out of the way!
Out of my way!
Ela. I'm going to pay.
Block the way! Give me time to get loose!
Seems I can actually upgrade something here. The melee bracers. Oh yeah. Let's do that.
Hey! You cannot escape!
Come for you.
Whoops. I killed a citizen. Come on, get out of the way.
Requiescat in pace.
Indeed.
Requiescat in pace.
Citizen! 1 cart of food, priest, as asked for. The Pharaoh's guards were happy to donate it.
This Seni is more than I expected. The people will be served by Serapis today.
May you walk lightly in his steps, priest.
And you, Magi.
Nice. Alright. What else do we have? The last bodyguard. That's something we can still do.
Clear the way. Oh. What's the matter with you?
Οροκαλός είναι αποθανήν. Η ιδιώτης ανθρώπων ούκ έχει πέρας. Μανίεγαν τάραξε.
Hey, Kyrios Scipio. This game has to be the most enjoyable Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, it's definitely up there for me as well. This doesn't matter how many times I play it, I still always have a really good and enjoyable time with it. They're just so beautiful, and all the side activities seem very varied, and yeah, the characters you meet along the way, including the protagonist Spike here. It's just always a joy to experience his story. Also a good refresher in the AC series, like quite different to all the games that released prior to this, of course.
You! Get over here! No, not you. You will not do either. This must... You! That insignia! You are a man of honor. There are so few remaining.
I am a Magi. I solve problems.
Good! I have one! A most precious treasure, which must be delivered today. You will be well compensated for your work. Here are some drachmas to start.
The city is much more expensive than I'm used to.
Good! It is settled. Follow me. The thing I ask you to do is of the utmost importance.
Of course it is.
Being a merchant is no simple matter, sir. I assure you, moving tiger skins or even statues is not easy work. Ah, these workers never when you tell them to be. As I was saying, you must be quick. Oh, and do not stray from your task, at all. I will know if you have. This is all I have left since the flood.
Seems you care a lot for your... cargo.
I swear on her mother's grave she was sent from the gods to make Alexandria better.
She?
I have your bodyguard, Kara. Do not let this be a repeat of the last time, daughter.
Oh, wait. Oh, this hardly seems to be what you asked.
Magi, I will pour drachmas down your throat as long as she is safe. And Kara, remember the reception tonight. You will be ready.
Of course, Father. I would not miss it. I am so happy you have come to assist me, sir.
We will get you home fast. Do not worry.
Oh, of course. Thank you, my bull. You look just like Heracles. Perhaps I'll call you my Heracles.
Yeah, please don't.
Finally. Change of plans, Heracles.
Who? No matter. Child, it's time to return you home.
I will not go. Have you met the priests here? Dull. No, I must go to the central market. I heard of new Persian linens. I need them.
Or what?
I will scream, which will call the soldiers. Then, well, even if you survive, Father will be quite angry.
Anubis, take this city. Are you Sekhmet in disguise? Sent to test me?
What was that?
Nothing.
Good. First, we must get my horse. She's been treated absolutely terribly without me around. You'd think someone would clean this water. Ugh. You guide the boats well. Much better than any of my other bodyguards. You know, if you want to go fast, it would be all right. Look at the city, Medjay. It must be so intimidating for someone like you.
Intimidating for someone like you. Yeah, she doesn't have any stigmatas. I like how she's just like jumping into the water.
I simply adore this part of the city. So rustic. You can smell it in the air. They live a truly simple life here. Pegasus simply can't wait to be reunited with me.
Of course, you named your horse Pegasus.
Cheer up, bodyguard.
Young miss, it's so nice to see you again. As you asked, she has been given new shoes.
There now, was that so difficult?
Now out of my pay.
The deal was only to get you home, not to pay for your horse.
I'm sure my father would not be pleased with you discussing this in front of him, horseman.
Of course. I'll discuss it with your father.
Oh, Pegasus. I know you missed me. Yes, you did, you beautiful creature. If only you had wings. Time to go, bodyguard.
Yeah, she's very pleasant. What was the point of a boat if she was gonna swim anyway? I mean, yeah. I like how she also jumped into water after saying something about how dirty the water looks.
I am taking you home, Princess Kara.
Oh, all you big broody types are the same. Never let me have any fun.
I should just leave you here.
You're duty-bound to deliver me, are you not?
Who would know if I left?
Your conscience would, of course. Look there, bodyguard. That is where I had my first discussion with a soldier.
I am sure he was very grateful.
We must stop at the market for more linens.
I will take you to your house as your father bade, and nowhere else. Now lead on.
You know, you are absolutely destroying my chances at getting the perfect linens.
There are different kinds of linen?
You are much more serious than my usual bodyguards. You could move faster, bodyguard.
I have a name!
Bayek.
Ah, you do know my name.
I remember all their names, you know?
Whose names?
The bodyguards. I send gifts to their families when I can.
Gara. Gara.
Yes?
If we go find your linens, would you be happy?
I like how her clothing is just like flying in the air here. Almost like static.
Really? Of course! Thank you, Bayek. You have an interesting stare.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Move out of the road!
Oh, Spirit!
We are close. Finally.
She's underwater apparently.
έχετε ακούσει?
Στον αλετόνο τρόφος. Απόλυσαν την χείρα.
Eo! Aha! Finally! These linens show some promise. Ah, it's so heavy. Would you help me?
Φοροίστηκα εγώ. Σιγάρμια ηγένε.
Bayek! Pegasus! They stole my horse!
Stay here. Do not leave.
Apapape! Aviene!
It is done. Whoa there, girl. Hey, time to get you home. Your troublesome mistress will have missed you. Pegasus, huh? I like it. It suits a horse. I would like your spirit.
Yeah, I don't know if Pegasus really fits the name of a horse, to be honest. Just sounds off somehow.
Over here, Bayek! Papa, since Pegasus was limping, Bayek went to deal with her shoe. He was only gone a moment.
Ah, I heard some commotion, but according to my little princess, you're the hero of the day.
Can he always be my bodyguard? Please, Father?
How much does it cost to hire a Medjay permanently?
I am here only a short while.
Alas. Then allow me to grant you a hero's pay for a hero's service.
Bayek, you've returned to me. Are you ready to be my personal Medjay?
No. I continue. You see...
You are so gullible, Bayek. I'm only happy to see you still in one piece. Best bodyguard in this city.
Come to trade, Wayfarer.
Move a Persian Prince. That's a nice looking outfit as well. Let's have us to the command 2. Let me take care of that real quick. Or you like Vassallo echo the Etobike's musings to indicate that they're his thoughts? Odyssey didn't do that for Cassandra, so she talks to herself out loud instead. Yeah, I thought that as well actually the other day when I played Odyssey, you know, how small things like that can really add more to, you know, really feeling like a difference between the thought voice and the speaking voice. You know, it's not such a small thing that has like a very big impact, I feel. Same thing in Valhalla, they do have it in the game there. Speaking of Odyssey, there's a quest down here. But I think I might actually do that later. I think for now I want to head over to the Hippodrome. Do a bit of that. I can still come back to Alexandria later anyway, so the other 2 level 20 quests. We also got another level, which means we can now get the enhanced predator bow, where we can hold right trigger to control predator arrow in the air. Super powerful, especially considering that this has the best kind of like single hit damage output. It's like the perfect range, accurate attack, I guess.
I am Bayek. Aya sent me to speak to Apollodorus.
Shh. I'm sure you can appreciate that my master takes precautions concerning those he meets.
I have a question only he can answer.
I will tell him you seek his counsel, and that Aya recommends you. Wait for tonight. If he sees fit to meet you, he will be found near the lighthouse then. Until then, the Hippodrome's commemorating one of its greatest racers. Plenty of drinking and festivities, along with the races themselves, of course, if that appeals.
Das.
The glory of the Roca's Hippodrome, the much lauded and showed live beloved of Canopus. Jealous fate, numbering his victories instead of his years, thought him old and stole him away in his 25th year. Icarus, a champion from 13 when he won his first race, to his 1000th win as Miliarius. There's no honor higher. His horses, as blessed by the gods as he, Abraxas and Santana, whom he rode to victory in over 500 races. The definition of equine pride. Icarus, lead racer for the populous Prasina Green, won them wreaths of olive, laurel and pine. Now they are lost in a turbulent sea. The Veneta Blues, who gnashed their teeth and tore their breasts when he beat them. Even they weep bitter tears at his loss. Oh, tragedy that you, Icarus, should be cut down in the bloom of youth and be summoned so soon to harness the dusky steeds of Seraph.
This guy's voice actor is so damn funny.
Never long enough.
Always sounding like he's out of breath.
Lightning. But oh, why should your own race have ended in a flash?
This is that same voice actor. Your favorite 1 hour.
His name was Icarus.
Sennifer, is it you?
Bayek, you sour-faced one. I am Claridas now. What are you doing here?
Icarus was 1,000 times better than you! Oh!
Who's going to lead you Greens now, Malakia?
You're a babe at the teat. You think you can win the Cursus Magnus? Horse shit!
Leave Nicaeus alone. Icarus's death was a dark day for all of us. Let him weep in peace. So, is Aya with you?
Ah, hey, I'm alone.
I was just asking.
Ask my foot next time.
No matter. Join us at the tavern later. Hmm?
The cutscenes with the Bathhouse Tower though, a bit different. But yeah, since the reward actually is available again, I'm actually gonna go ahead and change this outfit now. But of course, if anybody wants to redeem another outfit, feel free to do so now as well. But yeah, until then, I'm just gonna go and wear his classic outfit until somebody redeems another one. For the root intro, yeah. Yes, Sennifer, who doesn't wear his like classic Egyptian name anymore, so he can fit into Greek society. And then, you know, his mates just treating the other guys like shit. And Aura, thank you for redeeming the Egyptian Hedger. Very nice. Let's check that out. Yeah, that's more like classic assassin colors as well. Rather distinguished outfit, though still suitable for the demands of everyday life. Would you like to have a hood on, or would you like to have a hood off, Aura? Hood on? Alright, we can do that. Oh yeah, I like the look of this one. Gotta protect this board head from the harsh sun. That's true.
Whoa.
And Ben.
Why are the gods so cruel? How could they do this to you? And now, Icarius gone, too!
Nebet, what grief has swallowed you?
We came to pay our respects to Icarus, to make an offering for him, to ride victoriously in the next life. But...
Gently now. I'm listening.
Blue ruffians came at us. They jeered at our sorrow. And when Michaelius spat in their faces, they struck him down. They killed him. Then stole a bust of Icarus and ran. Now, my younger son, Icarius, has gone off towards the shore, chasing after those blue demons. I fear he'll join his brother. We came to mourn our hero, and now my family is destroyed. Please, Magi, save my last son. Don't let his life end today.
Go back to your home. Try to rest. I will find him and bring him back to you.
Get out of the way! What are you up to?
And hey Bagor, welcome in. How's it going? I should have a the edit counter for this game. That's true actually. This gets said quite a few times actually.
I saw you ride last month when 5 chariots all crashed at the turn.
Yes, that was an amazing race.
Your horses look so strong, so sleek. How do you choose them?
I have an eye for flesh.
Can I buy you a drink?
Anytime. Fetch a fresh round.
So I said, it's not your pig I'm talking about, it's your wife.
Oh, Bayak! How long has it been? A decade? More?
You left Siwa a long time ago, huh? And you left your name behind too.
I had to. Claridas is a name better suited for the hippodrome.
Remember the horses we rode outside Siwa?
Oh, those nags. I thought you would never leave that shithole. Siwa. Small, poor, and ugly. The only beauty there was Aya. Has it changed much? Has she?
Things change. People change. I need another drink.
Pardon, Neb. I overheard Claridas say you once rode together. My father sponsors the Prasina Greens, and we are in need of a mighty racer.
I'm only here to drink and forget.
Leave him alone, Nikias. Real men are drinking here tonight. Bayek, come. Let me show you something inspiring. Huh?
Bayek's faithful.
Where are you taking me, Sennefer?
Please, Claridas. I have not been Sennefer in years.
Why did you change your name?
To succeed in the Hippodrome, one must be welcomed by the Greek houses. So, a Greek name.
You abandoned your name? Your home?
Siwa was nothing to me. The Greeks may look down on us, but screw them. I eat and drink well on what I win.
I have no ambition to race at the Hippodrome.
You? No, never. They cheer for me. Besides, you would need a sponsor, a real chariot. Now, Icarus, he was a true hero. Did you know he won 1,000 races and survived twice as many? See how they loved Icarus?
You have adopted their gods too. Aye.
Our gods never did anything for me. You're lucky I left. If I had stayed, Aya would have been mine.
You are drunk and an ass.
You have no idea what I gave up.
Oh, the world is hard.
You always looked down on me in Siwa. Thought you were better.
I never.
Doesn't matter. I have found fame.
At what cost? You gave up your home, your name, your gods. You chose this path.
And it has brought me all the coin and cant I want.
You always wanted glory. It is not what drives all of us.
And all you wanted was Aya and little Bayaks. What made you abandon your dream?
Enough.
You alive? You are old. Time for me to dunk my head.
The beer hits harder than you.
What in Dionysus' name were you talking to Nikias about last night?
Nikias? Who?
Don't bullshit me. I saw you. What? You think his father will just welcome you onto the Prasina Green team? You really think you can roll onto the track and win races with no training, no skill? Piss on you.
Maybe I should seek this Nikias out and hear his offer. If you can win Claridas, it can't be that hard.
You might want to pray first. You'll need all the help you can get to survive the Hippodrome.
The gods will watch us race and decide.
You have your gods, I have mine. We'll see who rides out covered in glory. Enough has been said. Let the gods judge you in the Hippodrome.
But yeah, dude, I'm gonna break you in the Hippodrome. Be sure of that. But yeah, that cutscene is so funny when Bayek is like hitting his head. Always makes you crack up. in his the sound that he makes. Yeah, that's true. That was Cassandra's voice actress. She actually voices quite a few like side characters in this game, even NPCs as well. Yeah, Sennefer is like not a good friend to say the least. You know, ways like talking about Aya and Bike. I definitely tell that Bike had enough once he talked about, you know, potential kids. Obviously, Sennefer doesn't know about Remo dying, but still.
Stop!
Shouldn't talk like that.
Who shot that?
How did he see me?
Aha! There! Die! Take you! Stand and fight! Report! Not so far!
Alarm! Alarm!
Hey, hold on! Killing to be done! Here! Time is up!
This is no contest. You should have run when you had the chance.
That'll cost you!
Wait a second. Rip you to shreds.
Bike, no need to be rude about his name. Bike's offered still blowing in the breeze. Yeah, the wind physics are always there, even if the air is still. Damn, look at this horn. Reminds me of one of these horns in Valhalla. Funny how Prasina means green in Greek, so Prasina green is green green. I mean, it's the greenness of the green. Hey there, Ethan. Welcome in.
Hey.
I think these guards here are definitely vigilant. A little bit. But not vigilant enough.
Hang on!
Got to bust them up!
Finished all of the side content in Siege of Paris, now it's only the main story. Oh yeah, Ethan. What did you think about the DLC and the ending? And also, what have you chosen in regards to like Chad's fate?
Hey! After him!
Ah, okay, I gotcha, Ethan. I thought you meant the main story of the main game. But that's fair. Definitely good progress on finishing the side stuff though, because yeah, especially getting all of the rebel missions done, I thought was quite a grind. You know, getting them to the next and last level. Alright, I think I'm gonna go and do the other quest here, the Blue Hooligan quest. Because that one is quite close by here. Where we have to rescue the son of the mother related to the Prasina Green team. We got to bring Recharges to King Charles. It's a grind trying to buy all the upgrades, but it's saved up for the Reaper set. Very nice. Yeah, that's a really good looking one, I feel. Definitely suits the environments and the DLC. Especially if you're like rocking a scythe or something.
You die.
Damn, these blue guys. What the fuck? Why did I take my mate here? I mean, I never had them attack me over here in Canopus directly.
I should not be seen in this area.
Hey! Hey, man! Hey, what?
I really love this smoke bomb kind of like effect with the seep clouds.
Quiet. I'm due to get you back to your mother.
Yeah, but first let me loot everything here. Filthy Brazilian greens. I swear, Angtifi, if I hear one more of these Brazilian greens chant and mourn the death of our precious Icarus, I beat one to death. Anyway, I'm leaving some of our hard-earned winnings at the small hideout. This race rigging scam is really starting to pay off. By the holy host of horrors, I can't believe Claridas lost to Icarus again in the last big race. It cost me a fortune. Icarus better not be fit to race by the time the Corsus Magnus comes around. I so indiges. I must make my money back. Yeah, of course Claridas had lost again.
Time to go home.
Wait, Medjay. These sagging cocks stole a bust of Icarus that my mother had prepared for the great charioteer's memorial. They threw it in the river to defile it and bring a curse upon the Prasina Green Racers. We need it.
Let me get you to your mother first.
No. You must retrieve it before it is lost for good. or else my mother will never recover from her despair. I can make it home, but I am too weak to find the bust. Please, find the bust of my namesake and bring it back to my mother.
As I must.
Very nice, Ethan. Yeah, so almost done then. I mean, the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC is probably gonna take a bit longer, but yeah, pretty close to the home stretch there, I would say.
Even in death, you ignite their passions, Icarus. Let's get you where you belong.
Μουρίας παρασκευάσματα τούτα εστίν.
Δεν όψεστε.
Medjay! You saved my son! 1,000 thanks and more I owe you.
The bust of Icarus! Now Prasina has a chance in the upcoming games.
You are truly a blessing sent from the gods. We will make an offering to Icarus and the Prasina Green in your name.
There is no need for that. But if you must, make the offering for my son. I would have loved to have shown him the spectacle of the Hippodrome.
We will. Come, Mother. We have to prepare to deal with my brother's funeral.
Yes, of course. At least he's glad that the bust of Icarus was restored.
You could have played these in Mod of Ragnarok, but got bored and played the other two. That's fair, yeah. The DLC didn't really hold your interest too much.
Hey! Diamond Girl!
Another papyrus. I definitely have to solve some of them soon. Give us a good chance of a legendary item for our level.
Bayek! I did not expect to see you here.
Yeah, just give me a sec, I gotta rob your papyrus. Dead end. In Sapira's Nome, north of Letopolis Temple, you can find me in the farmland. I lay where man's creation brings the night's water to the desert sand. Letter of complaint. I'm writing to complain about this receipt of purchase. I did not ask for the horses Abraxas or Santana. I didn't buy the horses Abraxas or Santana. I didn't want Abraxas or Santana. I might have been lamenting the death of Icarus at the pub, but I didn't do anything. Lucis. Yeah, we got it. We don't want Abraxas or Santana. And they announced the Forgotten Saga coming to Valhalla. Yeah, that as well. Like, my Valhalla playthrough is gonna be long as heck once I get to it, I think. But yeah, this time I won't be going for all the wealth artifacts. Probably for most major wealth. If it's like unique gear or something, but yeah. Definitely won't be getting everything.
Quite the estate.
Yes, we've been lucky. Father breeds horses, and his horses have often won in the games. I told him about meeting you.
You told him what?
Not much. That you are a rider. That you know Claridas well.
Too well. By half.
Come. He would love to meet you.
Beautiful, isn't she?
Bright eyes, flawless gait. Hey, she wants to win, eh?
You know a thing or two about horses. Nikias, who is your friend?
Father, this is Bayek. He once raced with Claridas. My father, Philocrates of Canopus, son of Themistocles of Canopus.
Grew up with Claridas? Let's see you drive, Barek. Nikias, keep close. Maybe you'll learn something.
It's Bayek. Ah, fine.
Barek.
No. We are a small village. We did have chariots. The old kingdom and its pharaohs brought them.
I envy that freedom.
Yeah, it's a funny rot when he mispronounces Bayek's name. Even you wouldn't play again until New Game Plus. That's definitely fair as well, you know. And how much there's to do in Valhalla. Always like a big commitment replaying the game.
When was the last time you raced Claridas?
A long while. I barely know the name.
Careful! Tighter on the reins! Watch the statuary! Icarus was the true master of the races, something Claridas hopes to aspire to. My father loved Icarus. He was his favorite rider. Let's show my father your natural skill. You have a light touch! You are a natural. With you riding for the green, I'm sure we can win in the Hippodrome. You are a natural. You have a light touch! Faster, Bayek, faster! Such speed!
You
What's going on? Something's wrong.
Steal Saranagi!
Sorry, sir.
Where is my son?
Father! Hurry, Bayek!
Nikias! Horse thieves! Here! The balls on them! She is my winning guest's horse. You have to get her back.
We won't let you down, Father. Hurry, men! We can't let these brazen raiders get away with this! The honor of Prasina Green depends on it!
For Prasina Green!
Also, Sakanaki means grilled cheese. Wait, does it? I never heard of that before.
Keep a sharp eye out. Father loves that horse more than all the others we've raced.
For Philocrates! For Saganaki!
Of a grilled cheese. I mean, I would go into battle as well to defend grilled cheese, obviously.
We must be getting close.
For Icarus, for Prasina Green, for the green!
Of a green.
How many bandits do you think there are?
Do not worry. We have the Magi with us. We will be fine.
Who are these bandits?
Scum who are working for the Blues, I'm sure.
Have you heard about the Great Hungry Ones?
Who are they?
Bandits down south. I think they ride war hippos.
What? Are you serious?
Holy shit. How far did we get bumped away there?
He's hurt! Come quickly!
Yeah, and a random crocodile here. Gotta love him.
So I've heard. Move out of the road.
Yeah, that's definitely fair, even. You know, take a break from AC for a while. Take something else. Any idea what you would like to replace AC with? Jesus Christ, what's happening here?
Nothing gets left out. Hold the enemy! I must push on! Hold the enemy! I must push on!
You will not fall. Hold on the pursuit! How to get to the others?
Just pure mayhem here. I love it. Some hippos we can slay. So gonna play the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Very nice. I got it for free recently on Amazon Prime, I think. Pretty nice grab. I have all of these allies here.
Of violence and bloodshed. I should investigate.
Alright. That's this questline here.
This poor man was half eaten by crocodiles, but only after he died. Someone prepared him for burial and cut out some of his sacred organs. His stomach, at least, was removed.
Yeah, let's go ahead and investigate here real quick. We can take care of Sagana Key afterwards. Good finish Witcher 3. I mean, Witcher 3 is fantastic. Especially once you get to the DLC stuff as well. I thought the DLC stories were even better than the main story, which was already quite good.
Old blood stains this table. I think the body was prepared here, but crudely. This is no fine, skilled work. The symbol. A dedication to Serket, the goddess of magic. The scorpion. Serapis, god of divine majesty and lord of the sun. Someone has placed a mark upon you. The scorpion is the sign of Serket. Curious, sinister writings.
Prayer to Serket. The mysteries of the gods are held beyond the door, contained within the secrets of the body. We must call together facets of the four gods: Sekhmet, mistress of the desert; Serapis, lord of transition; Sobek, the lord of the now; and Horos, lord of the sky. The followers will be initiated into our order in their holy places. We will share their knowledge and drink of their wisdom.
These deaths seem like a kind of perverse ritual against the gods. Who or what is driving it?
Okay, so that should be 2 of the 4 murder scenes investigated. Yeah? Yep, indeed. Even it's more complex and deep than these simple games, which is what made you neglect it for a bit. That's fair as well, yeah. Definitely takes some time really getting you into all the gameplay mechanics, like the crafting and alchemy and all that. There's a bit more options than a lot of other action RPGs. Okay, I think once I get to level 17, I wanna go and solve some of the first puzzles. We can get some really good epic and legendary gear here. That should probably be the case after this or the next quest here.
Be careful now. Hey there, Captain Ryan. Welcome in. It's going very good, yeah.
enjoying some more Origins today. Just gotten out of Alexandria and doing some Hippodrome related quests here. Are you playing Weapon Arcanite as well, Ethan? Are you doing also a completionist run for that game? Or is it just like a casual playthrough? Because yeah, from seeing Rod play the game, there's like so much you have to do to get the 100 or 200%, I guess.
Gideon! Get back!
Lock the rope behind me! I will get...
We are a wall!
Whoa.
Out of the way!
They have hit the Arcondas. Hurry!
All the bronze. Yeah, I mean Red Dead 2 especially. It's quite a big open world. I was a bit surprised actually that it didn't take like 100 hours plus to finish a game, because I've done like most of the quests at least all the quests that I kind of like explored and uncovered. And I think I played maybe like 50 to 60 hours or so total. But yeah, I didn't do any of the checklist stuff or like optional checklists for. I reckon going for completionist would definitely net you with 100 hours plus for sure.
By Serapis, you did it! I cannot believe it! I was convinced we'd never see Saganaki or my son again!
I dealt with the bandits who stole her. I suspect they stole Saganaki on behalf of your blue rivals.
Gods blast them! We'll have to beat the blues in the races to teach them shame and humiliation. I hope you raise wearing the green, Barrett.
I will do my best.
Barrett? What is it now? Arik or Barrett? Oh, at least got a new mount here. Which is the Black Arrow. Steady, fast and responsive to the lightest touch. This horse is an arrow in animal form. You can also upgrade the hidden blade further. Even second time. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait until we have 3 ability points so I can get the chain assassination next. I wanna get this quite early, because it's gonna be really nice to be more efficient in stealth. 100% all AC games besides Free and Valhalla. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you're on the pace to get Valhalla done rather soon as well. So only 3 remaining. Will you ever be doing completions for free? Or have you kind of like given up on... Right, I think I want to solve some Papyrus puzzles now. One that I definitely knew of is all the way down here. Chicken out of 3 because you're scared to 100% the giant the storm mission. Yeah, that's understandable. There's a couple missions in 3 that are so tricky to 100%. But yeah, it's definitely possible with the right tactic. Nice. Sheet for level. Die phalangiert. Let's see what else we have. Okay, we haven't been in Submenoma yet. Could go to Canopus Noma. Ravage Land. East of Canopus Noma. It's like about here, I believe. Didn't upgrade the RAM, which you heard is a good tactic. Yeah, what I usually like to do is immediately incapacitate them and make them unmovable. Then I position myself in front of them and try to shoot the front of the ship, I guess, with not charged cannons, but only like pressing them once, which will reduce the damage and give you a bigger chance to open up the weak point, essentially. By doing that, I usually finish a mission in under 3 tries at this point. There can still be a bit luck dependent for sure. So these trees are pointing somewhere. Hell yeah. Smoke and Mirror's Predictable. That's a really good one. Because it has really good stealth damage, critical hit rate, and it's on fire. You can rest easy so long as this bow never leaves your side. Nice. Okay, we haven't been to the guitar mission yet. We haven't been in Sapiadas Noma. So I guess the other ones you're just gonna do at a later point. It's fine. Alright, but yeah, I think the next thing we're gonna do is actually meet Apollodorus over at the lighthouse. However, before we do that, I'm gonna go and take a break, since I haven't taken one yet today. And yeah, when I come back, we're gonna be playing for like another 1.5 to 2 hours, I think, roughly speaking. Even you 100% of the main story, so you think you got this. I would say so, yeah. I mean, if you got all the other objectives done in the main story, I think you'll definitely be capable of doing the naval mission as well. But yeah, it's a really tricky one. It's when I first tried to 100% it, I think it took me like 15 to 20 tries. Not gonna lie. But it was also because I had to really figure out like a tactic. So a lot of was just like, you know, testing out and doing error and repeat, I guess. Like try and error. But yeah, I feel like using the chain cannons and then positioning yourself in front of it is definitely the easiest way to do it. Thanks, Aura. Cheers, Rod. Ryan, you have it. Aeon's Fire Team Elite is getting a new storyline expansion for it's coming out next month. Aeon's Fire Team Elite. I don't think I've ever heard of it before, to be honest. What kind of game is that? Cheers, Ethan. But yeah, that's nice though. I hope you enjoy the new expansion, Ryan. But yeah, while I go on my break, I'm gonna go and turn on some of the Origin soundtrack. Because it's too good not to listen to. And yeah, then I shall be back in about 10 minutes. Ryan, it's a third-person shooter like Left 4 Dead. Ah, okay. I haven't seen it yet. But I hope you enjoy it. I did play a bit of Left 4 Dead with mates back in the day. But yeah, only like a few times on parties and stuff. But yeah guys, I will catch you all in just a few. Alright. Welcome back, guys. And thank you all for staying tuned. I'm gonna continue here with AC Origins and our all missions in the story playthrough. And yeah, we're gonna go back to the main story where we get to meet Apollodorus, which is one of the main allies of Aya here, and yeah, one of kind of like the main lieutenants to Cleopatra as well, which we are soon to meet. So yeah, it's gonna be the next couple of missions we're gonna be doing here.
Whoa.
Ryan, but instead of zombies you're facing waves of aliens, you can have up to 2 to 3 friends in a party. And also you can choose from what trooper class you want. They added a lot of classes since I released the game. I mean, that's always good, you know, having like a good variety of like playstyles to choose from. Especially like in a cooperative experience. Hey Gora, welcome back to you. And to you as well, Rod. Welcome back.
Stay there! This place is heavily guarded.
This place is heavily guarded. Oh, I don't care.
Got him lined up. Target lined up. Your corpse.
Hey, wait! Worms can't have me!
Man, I love the sickest sword, I gotta say.
Hey, hold on! You're not dead! Hang on!
And Rod, thank you for choosing the Persian Guard outfit there. Oh yeah? I like the colors on this one. The basic uniform for a soldier in the Persian Army's Elite Guard. Nice. Would you like to have it with the hood on or off? With the hood on? Very nice. I quite like it with the hood on as well. Especially with the face masks and stuff.
Apollodoros.
You there! Are you here to kill me or to be my friend?
Friend. Bike of Siwa.
Ah, then your help, please. You are Aya's Magi, huh?
Any other survivors?
Only Damastis. They took him prisoner.
And the scroll? What of the scroll?
Damastis had it.
That ass Damastis should have destroyed it. Cleopatra owes you much. Can you get to a healer by yourself?
I've killed Eudoros.
Huh? Well done.
He was the snake, yes?
Man-to-man, Bayek, there is much you have yet to understand.
Man to man, I need an answer.
I must take the measure of you first. Rescue Damastis and recover the scroll. And then I will know if you're the man that Aya claims you to be.
Where is this Damastis?
He should be on the docks in Canopus Harbor. I can't risk that someone reads the scroll he carries.
Yeah, he's like, I don't trust you, but do something for me and then I might. Mike's like, I'm too old for this shit. And hey Vafua. Cheers dude, thank you for the luck. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, before we go ahead and rescue Damastis, let's loot this and also take the viewpoint here. Is it a racing scam that we have going is paying off well? I'm a man of my word. Here's your share. Oh, thank you for the share then. I think we already killed most of these guards here.
They will attack on sight here.
Hey! Diramon, save me! Diramon, save me! Don't forget about me! I have to... Thank you. It was very unpleasant in there. Get me to a safe place, then we will talk.
Mind, he doesn't want to take the boat apparently.
I was going to kill all of them. That damn cage was too hard to get out of, is all.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's kind of funny, but Damastis is gonna reappear quite a few times throughout the story. He's later on Foxidas's ship with the rest of the mercenaries and Aya, of course.
Apollodorus sent me to help you. Give me the scroll.
Scroll? I do not have any scroll.
Your job was to carry it.
I hid it on our ship. I did not want it to fall into the wrong hands.
Where is the ship?
At the bottom of the lake. They sank it.
Ah, very well. I will get it. Apollodorus is waiting for you at the lighthouse.
I will tell him to find you near the sunken ship.
That precious scroll. Neck.
Nick. Visible guarding this place here.
Here's your precious papyrus.
Well done, Bayek. I see you are a capable man. Someone I may be able to trust. The scroll was meant for the Roman general Pompey in an effort to sway Rome to Cleopatra's side. She will be grateful to you for keeping the communication secret. She is at my estate. We're headed there now.
How does Aya fit into all this?
Her cousin Phanos informed me that she was a driven woman stalking deadly prey. It so happened that I also had reason to bring down this prey. When Aya was successful, I stepped in to protect her.
We are grateful.
And we are grateful that you have eliminated Eudoros. He was an odious individual.
I should tell you that in addition to Eudoros, I put an end to the Phylacetae of Alexandria, Gennadios.
Gennadios? I am very glad he is dead. But it will cause serious problems for you. The Phylakis are a tightly bound crew. And murderers. They will certainly come after you.
So be it. Can I ask why you wanted Eudoros dead?
As you know, Cleopatra's brother, Ptolemy, is too young and pliable to be a strong leader. We believe Eudoros was the force behind Ptolemy, responsible for so many of Egypt's current ills. Here we are. The villa is up ahead.
Okay, let's see if he jumps into the water or onto the dock here. Of course he goes into water.
You will learn more at the villa. The Queen enjoys the life of high society. I'm pleased that Aya is bringing some sober substance to Cleopatra's social circle. She is an extraordinary woman, your wife.
I know.
Bayek, before I can disclose all secrets, Cleopatra must meet and approve of you. She can be particular. Let me give you some advice. When you approach the Queen, bend your knee in deference. Speak only in reply. Yours is not to question, but to answer. Do not be distracted by the festivities. She has a large entourage, and they like to amuse themselves. Sometimes to excess. Speak clearly, in measured tones, and above all, do not meet her gaze. Ready?
I cannot wait.
Catch me! Catch me! Come here, both of you! Yes,
She
I can
caught me
assure
with
you.
her husband.
The sensation is most delightful.
This way.
Oh, don't worry. She doesn't hold a grudge. Bees?
Where is my opium pipe? I will sleep with anyone as long as they agree to be executed in the morning.
Like Xantivis.
He was well satisfied with his bargain. Who is this toothsome fellow? In mehoto ek nebshevet.
My queen, this is,
Well,
It is a generous offer. But I've already pledged my life to this woman.
Aya, you have chosen well. Come, we have much to discuss. Celebrate, my friends!
you were meant to kneel. Ah, Pashremta. Meet Aya and Bayek. They put an early end to Eudoros.
Delightful. You are joining our efforts, then?
We do not know what your efforts are.
Eudoros was a member of the Order of Ancients. They are responsible for my exile. They tore me from my throne.
And why should I care about them?
Well, the snake has many heads. Those heads make up the Order.
The snake is the man who killed my son.
It is not so simple.
What are they talking about?
I don't know. They must know something.
The Order of Ancients seeks to control all Egypt. Ptolemy is but their puppet.
We have informants in each region. But they have been unable to touch the Order.
Across Egypt, mysterious forces work against us. For instance, here, in the Nile Delta, the endless sands swallow up whole villages, yet a malignant human force moves with them. That force is one of the Order of Ancients, called the Scarab.
And over here, in most sacred Giza?
A shadowy figure called the Hyena controls all that occurs. What is certain is that Giza is the land of death and loss.
And then there's Memphis.
All is cursed in my land. Even the sacred Apis bull himself. The one called the Lizard has worked a sort of diabolical power.
So the snake is the Order of Ancients.
Yes. Eudoros was known as the Hippo.
You are right, my love. He was not the last one. All of these are.
When the Order wants something, as in Siwa, it does not hesitate to crush all in its path.
For Siwa, now Fayum. It is the most oppressed region in all of Egypt. Where the crocodile wields cruel power, the denizens live in constant fear. That is the fate that awaits all Egypt if we fail to stop the Order.
We need decisive action. It is time for assassinations.
We still have not found the man who killed Khemu. Our son Shed will weep with joy when we clear the map of those figures.
You are my Medjay now. Protector of the true Pharaoh of Egypt.
So it shall be. Tonight, we drink, celebrate, make love. Tomorrow,
tomorrow it's time for assassinations. Oh, yeah. 4 new targets on the map here.
Where is that damn girl?
Yeah, it's so good, Rod. You know, learning about all of his targets and then Cleopatra saying it is time for assassinations. It also kind of like indicates, you know, obviously it's something that already has been quite popular for a long time. Like, you know, political murders. And yeah, the assassins are just kind of like one of the organizations carrying them out on a regular basis, I guess. But yeah, it's not like they have like invented them or something. Golden Major Badge. Cleopatra understands what a Major Order's duty is: to serve the pharaoh, a true and just leader appointed by the gods themselves. She believes she is the true pharaoh of Egypt, and in serving her, one serves the true Egypt. She intends to bring the Magi back into the royal fort, as the Ptolemies have placed them out over the past few centuries. Her badge represents the license to kill on behalf of the gods and goddesses of Egypt, political immunity, and the right to enforce the law above that of the mortals. It symbolizes a battle against the order of the ancients. AC Origins have the best balance between gameplay and content. Odyssey and Valhalla felt bloated. Yeah, the Origins definitely has like a nice size and length, I think. You know, like you can finish the main story in 20 to 30 hours if you just focus on that easy. And yeah, completionists won't leave you like above 100 hours in most cases. It's definitely another story in Valhalla and Odyssey. And Origins also has like a good variety, I think, of activities and yeah, kind of like content, I guess. But that's true, something which some don't seem to understand. Yeah. Yeah, we could definitely, you know, have games set prior to the existence of a Brotherhood and still have like good Assassin's Creed gameplay. You know. It's, yeah, it seems like Odyssey didn't wanna do that.
Told her to hurry back. You, Neb, are young and your legs are strong. Perfect for my needs. A pigeon arrived not long ago. I sent Ruya to fetch it, but she is so unreliable. Probably batting her eyes at the Master of Arms.
if I see her.
Never mind her. I want my letter. Run up to the pigeon tower and fetch it. All news is important to us these days.
All right, Steward. I will see what I can do.
You don't know if you could replay Valhalla, it's just so much to do. It's definitely fair, Aura. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to replay Valhalla. But definitely where it's gonna be like a long playthrough. Probably gonna take me 2 to 3 months at least.
An ill omen. How did that charcoal get spilled?
Right, exactly, and it's the point of this game is being the origins of the assassins, even though they don't call themselves that yet. It still fits because this is the beginning of the evolution of the assassins being called the hidden ones first. Exactly, you know. Like, also showing that transition over time within the structures of the Brotherhood, you know. Helps kind of like set kind of like multiple time periods up as well, and showing what may have existed even prior to that as well.
An ill omen. Such a mess. Blood. Still fresh. The railing broke when someone went over it. Lot of blood. Where's the body? I cannot leave you here. I will take you back to Pelias for the proper rites. Poor Ruia. If you had only known how to make such a leap. What did you get yourself into? Beasts with the faces of men prey on the weak and powerless. We cannot simply show our bellies to the jackals that plague our land.
Indeed, Mike. Whoever fell from the tower clearly didn't see that they could perform a leap of faith. That's true. Can't have been an assassino.
By the gods! Ruya! What happened?
She was thrown to her death from the Pigeon Tower. Your letter.
Why was she killed? That is the badge worn by Dimnos, our master of arms. Why did she have it?
I will find out soon enough.
Poor, poor girl. May you walk in the field of Rin.
And hey, the brown pickle, welcome in.
Dimnos, I'm looking for Ruya.
Why would I know where that peasant is?
Perhaps because she has your badge.
Shit. Well, she was just an Egyptian dog. No matter.
Why did you do it?
Truth? I didn't mean to kill her. Only teach her a lesson for her insolence. She refused to read a letter for me.
You must confess to Pelias.
I suppose you want the same fate as Ruya. You stupid Egyptian. I'll teach you the same lesson she learned.
Come! Try!
death for you.
The letter he mentioned.
A death position for. Perfect. Dimnos, I cannot believe you have entered the service of Apollodorus. He serves that Egyptian woman in a country where women urinate standing up while the men sit down. It is all backwards. Leave him and come join me in Sarin. There are many fat merchants to fleece. Akandros.
A letter? For me?
For me? This is the Persian guard outfit, Pico. You can buy it from the Weaver vendors.
Was it Dimnos?
Yes. He killed Ruia out of base cruelty. And he died because he thought I was also less than a person.
What a senseless tragedy. She was a smart girl with a good heart. The letter you recovered, it is information for Apollodorus. I will make sure he gets it. We must all do what we can to help Cleopatra's cause. She alone cares for all the people of Egypt.
Of course, she alone. Cleopatra isn't self-serving or only has her own interest in her mind.
Greetings. Can I help you?
Yes, you can.
'Tis fair. Agreed. Done. Tis fair. Done. Agreed. Tis fair.
Could upgrade one of these items here. Also quite good, of course. I feel like getting a hunter bow upgrade to our level would be quite nice, honestly. I think I'm gonna upgrade the Grecian moon here. And then I'm also going to get the Fox Populi. Centurions receive a sword upon swearing allegiance to the Roman people.
Pleasure.
You just finished the game and it's awesome. Hell yeah. Congratulations on finishing the game. And yeah, absolutely. It's like one of my absolute favorite AC games out of all of them. You can really tell how much care they put into it. Yeah, definitely Ryan. It's also good to show kind of like the progression and how also the view of the organization changed. I think it's good how Valhalla showcases the difference also between the Order of the Ancients and the Templar Order. Like, even though the Templar Order kind of like has arisen out of the Order of the Ancients, they have like quite different worldviews. And definitely quite distinctive from each other. Yeah, I think I want to wait another skill point so we can get the chain assassination next.
You will just make the hippos excited, or call the bandits back.
Is that him?
No, not Mercator.
But where is Mercator? What would we do without my cherished Mercator?
I cannot worry about that now. If things do not change, the crops will rot and we will starve. Neb, you look strong and carry yourself without fear. Can you help a poor farmer?
Your friend was killed by a hippo.
Yes. The beast rampage slaughtered many. Yesterday, we were attacked by bandits. In their wake, they disturbed these hippos and drove them into our fields. The gods seem content to peace on us. We cannot harvest the crops, nor can we put the dead to rest with the hippos in our fields.
Let me help you collect the dead.
Like how you can pet Icarus. Not Icarus, Zeno. So used to Odysseus though. Especially how similar we're to look here. You're going to start playing with DLCs. Very nice. You enjoyed time with them. They're both really, really good. I thought the Hidden Ones was really good for its story and the Curse for the gameplay.
Poor cousin.
Is it him?
No, not Mercator.
One thing I like in Origins is I can actually stealth against animals as well. As long as you stay low and hidden in the bushes.
No, not him. I would help you, but I am no match for those beasts.
Welcome back, Grace. Yeah, definitely Ryan. I think it's a good concept that Darby McDevitt kind of like invented, I guess, for Origins. He's like one of the main writers for AC nowadays, and while he didn't really write too much for the game itself, he kind of like came up with the concept of the Order of the Ancients and the Hidden Ones. I think it's also part of the reason that the Templar Order is definitely tied quite a lot to Christianity. So it wouldn't have fitted to the time too well. Oh shit. Bilbo went on the boat. Just give them all. So supposedly the next AC game will be about Basim and kind of like a prequel story to Valhalla. So I reckon in that one we would still have the Hidden Ones and the Order of the Ancients. But I reckon, yeah, I don't know, I guess kind of depends like whether it's the next game like time-wise. If it's like As Valhalla or pre.
Not this. This is my wife's brother's son. He was a fool. A brave fool, but a fool.
My poor Meketre is gone.
RIP. Grace had to catch up on all the email you were ignoring for the last 2 days. There was a lot. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Well, I hope, you know, kind of like having a bit of a break for now from all of these emails.
The last one, I think.
And Meketre not among them.
What will I do now? God would you pay?
Thank you, Neb. Their souls will now rest in peace.
Who is this Meketre your aunt mourns?
Our protector. Brave and strong like you, he would chase away fierce animals or the bandits who plague us. I guess there's no one left who can keep us safe.
Such a curse upon all of Egypt, it seems. Where do these bandits roost?
There is a canyon. I would take you there, but it is far too dangerous. Also, someone must deal with the dead.
Of course. I will find it.
The bandits are known as the Hungry Great Ones. May the gods protect you.
You got through pretty much everything. If you left that you need to deal with at some point in the next couple of days, but it's much more manageable. That's good, Grace. Yeah, definitely fair to kind of like do it progressively. But they put that person's body 1 meter to the left. That is no way to finish a quest task. Yeah, I thought, you know, I would like lay them side by side, but the game was like, nope. That's where the radius stops. Can't lay the body here. Doesn't work. Yeah, would be much more efficient, Grace. How beautiful is this game, Wo? Oh shit. Never mind. I survived. I think this might also be the cave about the tree that thinks it's unique. Is it? Maybe it's not actually. Maybe it is. I think it might be over here, isn't it? Yeah, not sure. I think it might be another one. 4 damage? How unrealistic. Yeah, not used to it anymore after having played so much Odyssey. To be fair, Valhalla is also like super forgiving on 4 damage for some reason. Like, I think because they were like kind of like an ambush mode, they got to detect me there. Yeah, they didn't see me. If Ember Spirit, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. damage though. One-shotting these guys here. Divided Land is one of your favorite tracks. Yeah, it's so good. I love when it plays during the Crocodile quest line with Shadia. Just because it really emphasizes the kind of like sadness of the scene a lot. It's really well done.
Where were we? Will you free me?
Let me get you out of there.
Let me confront my accuser! Then we'll hear truth!
Oh, stop that. I already killed everybody. Yeah, I like this outfit a lot. This one is the Persian Guard, which you can buy from the Weaver. But yeah, I'm looking forward to get the Black Hood unlocked as well, once you kill all of the mercenaries. Or Phylakis, I guess.
Thank you. But why did you save me?
Your aunt spoke of your desperate straits. I would free any unjust captive, but the plight of a protector is something I cannot ignore.
You are a Medjay.
We are of the same brotherhood.
Yes, I must hurry home. The war chief, Fat Homer, took the hungry great ones on a raid. You move like a lion. Would you help me stop them?
Yeah, I would.
What do you think you're doing?
You're finished.
And yeah, this outfit here is called the Persian Guard one. But it does look quite similar to the Realms one as well, for sure. Guys, let me confront my accuser. Is confronting the corpse okay? Because gashes at everything. Yeah, I've done a thing there. Or you really like the outfits with a mask, but you couldn't stand the way his voice sounds behind the cloth. Yeah, that's definitely fair. Would be kinda cool if you could like have an option for turning that effect on or off. Because sometimes I like it, but there's like if the voice is like sounding a bit different. But yeah, obviously you don't want to have it like all the time maybe.
Whoa. Out of my way! That'll cost you!
No! The hungry great ones are going to kill us all!
Ketra, I think we are done. You fought like a lion yourself.
I have learned much from you. You've made me a better protector. Egypt needs more people like you.
The land needs more people like us.
I will sing songs of our battle to my aunt to remember this day.
Huh.
I cannot believe it. The gods protected us. Amazing. Meketra has been returned to us. Did you see him drive away the bandits?
Meketra is alive, and he killed Fat Homer. The gods love us.
Rod, you like how you have Bike starting as a Magi, a protector, and then considers anyone putting their own life before others to protect them as part the same even if they aren't holding the Magi title. But the idea of being helped by the Magi and others to protect leads into what the Hidden Ones will stand for, and then later in time, once they rename themselves Assassins, that concept continues on. Yeah, definitely, you can really see the similarities between, you know, being a Magi and being an Assassin. There's obviously an evolution happening, and Bayek leaving, you know, the Magi title behind, but he still carries so much over from his years, you know, being a Magi. Yeah, in the end, you know, both of the organizations and titles include protecting the people, no matter the origin. That's a really good choice for Bayek to be the Magi, I think, before he eventually becomes the Hidden One. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of details being put into Origins here. You can really tell that the first game of the new trilogy, they really wanted to win over both new and old fans. And you can really feel all the care they put into it at every turn, really. Yeah, me too, Rod. It's just great, you know, seeing also how much effort the developers want to put into it for players to discover, you know, details like that. One of the reasons I also love Valhalla so much is because it just has so many references to all the other AC games. It's actually insane. It's like a dream for any AC nerd, I feel. At least in the main game, it is. Parts that Darby oversaw. Nice, we can upgrade the Hidden Blade further. Oh yeah. Alright, I think I would like to challenge the Lucky. Still 2 levels below them, but it's like in level range, which means the fight is gonna be a bit more difficult. But yeah, I think definitely doable. And yes, I definitely will be playing the DLCs. I'm gonna do the Hidden Ones first and then the Curse of the Pharaohs.
Magi!
You will pay, corpse.
Holy shit. I was just stun locked there. I couldn't even do anything. I was like spamming dodge there. As soon as I got hit one time, it was over. Oh. There was a fast end there. Let's try this again. Yeah, I feel like the hidden ones is really essential to the storyline of both Bayek and Aya. Because you kind of want to see, you know, how the Brotherhood is like, you know, acting and doing once they actually are founded, I guess. Because it's pretty much where the main game ends. Shortly after its inception. Yeah, I'm actually playing on normal difficulty. But with auto enemy level scaling on Go.
Got you! You'll slip, and I'll push you over the edge! You are dead! Come to me! That's right! Your ears are mine! Patience! I have all day! Where are you?
There we go.
Bayek of Siwa, styling himself as a Medjay, is sought for crimes against the rule of our glorious pharaoh.
Bayek of Siwa, styling himself as a Magi, is sought for crimes against the rule of the glorious pharaoh Ptolemy Theos Philopator. A man of martial bearing, he is scarred heavily above the face.
Orders to kill me. Those who hold them must die before I do.
How many times did I play this game before? Let me think. So, once when it came out in 2017, then again in 2018, 19, 20, 21, and 22 now. And I definitely also have done a playthrough off stream with a mate of mine. I would say probably about 8 times. At least.
Whoa.
Right, but yeah, that takes care of the first Phylaki here. We could now go ahead and finish up some of the other quests in Alexandria. We still have the Odyssey over here, and then we can also enter the Hippodrome and do some racing. I think I'm actually gonna do this first. I'm gonna be doing all of the tournaments in this playthrough, but at least I wanna check it out and showcase what it's like. We have over 465 hours in this game. Yeah, I think my total played hours is probably at like 650 now. So, yeah, I played it a lot. Rod, it's funny because you've played this at least once a year since it came out too, but then not always just one playthrough per year. Yeah, same here. There's also just been times where I played it on my own time, you know, every now and then. I'm playing for the last time in 4K HDR mode because you will store them on YouTube in an organized fashion. It's nice as well. Have like, you know, have like a recording that you could rewatch if you want to. Let's do the tutorial race just to get familiar again with the mechanics. I wasn't quite sure how to brace myself here. But it didn't show me the button for that. I guess it's part of the tutorial here. It's kind of funny, I did actually press left bumper, but I guess because it wasn't available yet, I couldn't do it. Never defeated the Bodrum. I've done it a few times, but it took me a while to really find like a good tactic to secure first place most of the time. I feel like it's really about blocking a lot of the second places as well. Just making sure they can't overtake you. Speaking of melting things, how's the weather there today? So we had at least 39 degrees today, Celsius. Not quite sure if it pushed 40, but I reckon in the sun it probably was. So it's been the hottest day of the year today over here. But yeah, fortunately tomorrow it's supposed to get a bit cooler again. But yeah, then on Sunday we're getting the second heat wave.
Damn, man, look at that, look!
And that's gonna be just as bad, I think. Indeed, Anglo. But yeah, let's try the first tournament, shall we? Nike's Winged Victory. Classic Greek-themed race. Can you earn the glory of Nike? Osevakes, welcome in, dude. Good day to you. I hope you're having a good one. So how many degrees do you have in San Diego today, Ronnie?
2, 1, begin!
Yeah, how about you, Grace? What's the weather for you today? Degrees Celsius, damn it, 40 or 29 was rough. Yeah. Yeah, I would wish for 29 right now.
This race will be talked about for years.
So in Hannover it's also 39. Yeah, makes sense. Like a lot of the middle and south of Germany have like similar temperatures right now. Only in the north it's like a bit cooler. A high of 22, low of 18 every day this week. Good. I would give to have that kind of weather right now. But yeah, it's like tropical temperatures over here right now.
Where is Charles Lee?
I guess you only have 20 degrees Celsius here today, but it feels hotter than that. Yeah, that's the thing as well, I guess, you know, like sometimes I can have like 35 and it doesn't feel like that. Of like 27, and if it's like even hotter, it can be very dependent on life circumstances.
Citizen!
It's not too bad here at the moment. 29 right now, supposed to hit 37 later. Yeah, I guess it's alright if you also have the AC. So hey, Maxi, welcome in, dude. Good day to you. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Yeah, let's go to the next race here. Always a shame, but I really was hoping for Claridas, aka Senefa, the rival from Siwa, to actually be racing in the Hippodrome. Yeah, he's sending like other lackeys in there to be racing for him, it seems. Kinda enjoy the Hippodrome racing sometimes in this game. I didn't really like it at first. I even like rage quit the game on my first time playing this Hippodrome. But yeah, nowadays I kinda enjoy it, actually. It's like one tournament at a time. It can get a bit repetitive after a while. Ah, that's good, Maxi. I'm glad you're feeling better. That's great to hear. Guess you're more of a winter guy, built like a polar bear. Yeah, to be honest, I prefer winter. If it's like a really good winter over summer, I would say. But yeah, my favorite times of year are probably spring and autumn wool. I like decent temperatures, I guess.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Indeed. Staying motionless. Guess you have aircon in your apartment. It's impossible here without. Already hit 42 here once summer. Not looking forward to a repeat. Yeah, I can imagine. Especially if it have like happening on a regular basis, you know. Like that would only happen for a few days every year for us. If even we reach those kind of temperatures. Max, you can't wait to play Origins. It's been years for you. Has it? When was the last time you played Origins? Ron, you prefer avoiding hot or cold? That's fair as well, dude. Not a fan of the really good winter, are you? Sometimes I really like a good winter, especially if you can do like snow sports. Like snowboarding or skiing. All that fun stuff. But yeah, other than that it can definitely get annoying, like if you have to drive a car or something. I guess, did you tell me you're going to cosplay the Big Belly 4 from God of War Ragnarok? You got your pre-order in for the Jotun edition with the Mjolnir's replica. Oh really, dude? That's awesome. I've seen how many people have bought these versions like immediately to sculpt them. That's great to hear that you got your hands on one of the editions there. Probably quite a rare pick. But yeah, that's awesome, Kes. If you wanna send some photos of your cosplay, I would love to see those. Played start to finish on October 2017, so pretty much since the release of the game, actually. Game. Yeah, seems like you definitely should do a replay then. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, that's fair, Ronnie. You know, if you have like kind of like a stable mild temperature all the time. I mean, your body also kind of like gets used to that, I guess, as well. So I think these other temperatures would be quite a challenge. Yeah, I was really enamored with it as well, Maxi.
3, 2, 1.
It's like so fresh and unique compared to like other AC games before. Yeah, that's true. There hasn't been more kind of like graphics on 4 except for the one other concept art shot, hasn't there? Yeah, I'm curious to see how it turns out, dude.
This is a day we won't soon forget. What a glorious race!
somebody fell off his carriage there. Nice. Right, that's the first Hippodrome tournament done. I'm probably gonna come back eventually to this and try some more later. But for now, we're gonna go and exit. Just kind of wanted to showcase what it's like. Right. I think I might actually leave this quest for later. I wonder where the port quest went. Was one supposed to be up here, but I guess it's going to respawn eventually. Right. How about we do a radar quest over here? We haven't done any of these here today. Having 355 hours spent in AC Origins, you still haven't won a single Hippodrome race. You guess you just bet. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been really struggling with it, and when I first started playing Origins, me as well, you know, like, I didn't just manage to win a single race. I kinda just gave up on it for a while. I, like, really try-harded and kind of worked up my own graphic tactic of winning races. But yeah, I know you're pain. Like, I've been there. Ronnie, you have to take off and go to the old laboratory. Have a super fun rest of your stream. Everyone else have an amazing day. Thank you so much, Ronnie, for dropping by and saying hello. I hope it goes well in the lab. And thank you for, you know, joining. Whoa. For anybody that hasn't checked out Ronnie before, definitely consider doing so. He's currently doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption. And yeah, it's currently playing the epilogue of that game. So if you haven't checked it out before, then definitely consider doing so. Whoa. And hey there, Kylos. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. I hope you had a great stream today. How was it? Hey there, Kara. Welcome in as well. Lexi, welcome back, dude. Thank you for giving the shout out there to Kylos. Whoa. And yeah, how was Genshin Impact? I hope you had a good time with it.
Clear out! I will deal with this door. Lock the road behind me! I will get through! Just casually slaughtering everybody in my vicinity. Whoa. And yeah, it's going really good. Having a great time with Origins. I love playing this game, like every single time. And yeah, we just done some Hippodrome racing for the first time. On also our first tournament, so yeah. Definitely going quite well. We were doing a sponsored Genshin stream. Oh, very nice. How did that go, Kylos? Did you fulfill your requirements?
Idiodin!
But yeah, that's no worries at all. Kylos, enjoy your luck. I hope you enjoy your food as well. And yeah, thank you again for, you know, raiding and dropping by. And yeah, for anybody that hasn't checked out Kylos' channel before, definitely consider doing so. He's playing all kinds of games, from indie to multiplayer games like Rocket League or Genshin Impact, to loads of others. Yeah, he's also been doing some charity streams on the weekend as part of like his birthday streams. So yeah, always something going on over there on the channel.
The Magi has returned in need of more finery.
Yes, in a moment. I'm curious, Reda. Where are your parents?
Long story, Seni. Ephilakitai of Alexandria caught them stealing and boiled them in a bronze bull.
By Anubis. I am sorry, Reda.
No need. The gods took my family, but gave me my camel, Amun, a great steed. I wander the desert and see the sunset when I want to. This is my freedom.
I see. As always, you are wise beyond your years.
Osiris here's not the mourning of the weary-hearted. You wanna sell or buy anything, Seni? The future is golden.
Cheers, Cass. I appreciate you dropping by, dude. Yeah, I definitely get it with the time zones, you know. It's still be quite early for you when I even start my stream. Let alone end it. But that's probably the best NPC of all AC. The story for his parent changes every time. It's kind of funny how he always has like a different story to tell. It's even funny when Bayek later calls him out for that and it's like, dude, you said your parents were boiled in a bronze bowl. Whatever you try to sell me here.
Move!
Keep the dead safe!
Protect the other!
I'll have your guts out!
Το θηρίο εμένιωσε.
Καλός. Είναι αποθανήν.
Clear the way! Hurry!
Ου έντατε.
Hey! Hold on, you!
Ah, damn it, I was actually muted just now. But yeah, Redda's definitely a cool character. I think it's nice that he comes back in Valhalla. But I still wonder what the reasoning is there for his survival. I feel like he could be either a sage, like a lot of other characters in Valhalla. You know, would be kind of like a recurring theme. Or maybe he has like some sort of like piece of Eden that keeps him, you know, alive. Wouldn't be out of the question considering he's dealing in rare goods. So yeah, I wonder if they ever kind of confirm what makes him come back, I guess. That was 40.3 degrees Celsius, where you know it's humid as hell. It was 40 here yesterday and very unpleasant. Yeah, we have had like 39 today. which definitely has been the hottest day of the year so far. But yeah, probably even worse in the UK, you know, because you just have humidity all the time.
Greetings, what do you seek?
I can buy a true friend. Isn't that kind of like nonsensical? Buying a true friend. I guess he's true to the money. Okay, I think it's time to actually go down here already. To, Sais.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, that could be Ember. You know, that he is kind of like a piece of Eden keeping him alive. Similar maybe to the Shroud or the Staff of Ham, it's just Megistus. It could be. It's 25 now, which is nice. I mean, that's definitely pleasant, Maxi. I would give anything for 25 right now. I think we still have at least 35 right now over here. And it's like, you know, almost 7 in the evening.
Give me time to get clear!
You love the Chocobo camel from the Final Fantasy crossover. It's kind of funny, like, I've never really played Final Fantasy, so when I got that mount I was like just confused about the look of it and what it was supposed to be. But yeah, I've seen some videos since then on the Chocobo. But I can imagine, especially as a fan of a series, that would be kind of like a cool thing to have and get in the game. Maxi was so hot and sticky that you thought your arm was going to merge with your desk. Yeah, that's always pleasant as well, right? Cause I'm lucky, I stream no cam, so I can be naked in the heat if I wanted to. You gotta wear a shirt like an idiot. Yeah, I could. In the Sigariot. Isn't like another crocodile? Which? Maybe not. And yeah, Grammy, there's like a kind of like crossover quest with Final Fantasy, where you even have like a cutscene with some of the characters from the game apparently. And I think Final Fantasy 15 also had a crossover with Assassin's Creed, where you could play using IT's outfit or something. I'm not sure. Something like that.
Whoa.
I've also shared a weapon and outfit you get from a gift from the Gods quest. The one that Kes talked about, yeah. Yeah, those are the ones.
Whoa. Whoa.
Holy shit. These two random crocodiles just chilling here. Didn't expect them. There's another one.
Hey!
Yeah, it is the Fox Populi sword. I just upgraded it recently because it was so cheap to do so.
Just me or we not alone?
You're finished!
Yeah, the unique ability to have the instant charge is just really, really powerful. Because you can break like anyone's defense, even like with the Luckies. You bought the Sword of Gujan from a store for this game because you love the sword in real life. It is a fascinating artifact, over 2000 years old, and it was still so sharp it cut the person who found it. Yeah, I always love getting that sword from Redder, if I'm really lucky. It's definitely one of my favorite swords as well, because I love the poison and hit effect that it has as well. Bought the one Ipple blade or something. Is that the katana? Because the katana also has the instant charge, doesn't it? Yeah, the Ipple blade katana. Yeah, this one is also really nice. I like the Sword of Gujan, the Ipple blade, and the Hercules Gladius a lot. The regular swords. I really want to get some of the outfits. The mummy outfit would be quite nice to get. But yeah, I'm not gonna buy anything with real money though. I'm just gonna wait for Redda and invest my drachmi there. I usually end up with about 50% of the store if I invest all of my money in a playthrough in Origins into hacker chests, so I can get like a decent amount of like store items that way as well. Yeah, the Epic Blade is definitely overpowered. 70s. If you want to play this and collect all the weapons you don't have from Redda. Yeah, I mean you could definitely go for like a New Game Plus and you know, replay and doing a lot of the locations. You get like money also much faster than of course if you do like a fresh playthrough, because everything sells some more, being like end level.
Strong musk clouds the air. Tana lives nearby.
Oh, the gods shame me, Neb. The Tanner is my husband. He carries that stench home whenever he returns from camp.
Is he here now?
By the smell, you would think so. But it's worse when he's around.
Do not let it trouble you. We all must do work we do not relish.
You are right. My husband works hard, but cannot keep up with the demand for his services. The Medjay are said to be legendary hunters. If you would like to earn some good coin, go and see him. I'm sure he could use your help.
I will consider it. Where would I find him?
His hunting camp is north and west of Sao. He will be tanning hides for a few days. If only there was some way for him to deal with the stink. Could you stand to be married to him?
Well, yes, it's true he does stink, but he's well known for his work, and people pay well for it.
I suppose that's fair.
You should be nicer to her. Sao village is better for having a tanner here. Good points. I'll try.
Yeah, maybe he stinks, but you know, he's useful. Never thought about New Game Plus, damn. Okay, you got me. Had to be of service, guess. But yeah, I feel like New Game Plus would definitely be the best way to ensure you have like enough loot to get and stuff. But yeah, you really get like a lot of store items if you just invest all the money at Redda's. I feel like there's almost no point in upgrading stuff over time, since you get like really good gear for your level anyways every time you invest money over at Redda's. And later like upgrading stuff costs two hacker chests anyways, which can already be like a legendary gear.
My thanks, traveler. I did not expect the gods to send help my way this day. I was afraid that beast wanted to eat me in revenge for my craft. What brings you this way?
Your wife in Sao told me you might need a hunter.
Yes. Too much demand and not enough supply. I would be more than happy to pay you good coin for the hides I need, and for you to risk their teeth.
I am listening.
I need hyena ears, crocodile eggs, and vulture skulls.
What do you do with vulture skulls?
Many priestesses of Iset used them for headdresses. They pay well.
I like how bike was literally on fire. How to get the Black Hood outfit? Just put yourself on fire.
Well now, what do you have for me?
I do not yet have everything you asked for.
No matter. I have enough work to keep me busy until you return with what I need.
Okay, so we gotta hunt hyenas and vultures. Fair enough. I'm gonna do this as kind of like a passive quest. And do other stuff in between. Was actually this radar does that? Wonder. All the way down here in Parkam. I think I'm actually gonna do this quest now. To be honest, it's a bit of a way, but would give us level 19.
Whoa. Face the threat.
Could actually upgrade the bracer even further here. I mean, yeah. Why not?
Whoa.
I think there's actually a location for another papyrus puzzle here. And this is quite a place to farm resources. But if your convoy is coming over here. Somewhere in here must be another treasure. There's like a banner ad along the bottom of the stream for you. You've never seen that before on Twitch. I think sometimes you have these like on-screen ads, I guess. I've never seen them before when I was watching a stream, but yeah, I heard of others having those already. And I guess Twitch gotta advertise everything. You know, even when you're not having like an active ad interrupting the entire stream, you gotta at least have something on the screen, right? Like something at all. Somewhere here must be the Phylaki, the Papyrus solution. I think it's over here. Yep, there we go. I prefer that method to full screen ad where it mutes you and takes you out of the stream. Yeah, that's fair. Unfortunately though, we're gonna be having still both of them. So it's just like another ad or way of advertising that's like being thrown on top of the other ads that already existed before.
Keep the hurry covered.
Keep me safe to get clear.
Whoa. Whoa.
Give me time to get clear. Keep me safe. We must not fail.
Whoa.
Cheers, Cass. Yeah, I definitely hope so too. Tomorrow that's, I think, the case, but yeah, right now it's like super hot over here. Definitely not my kind of weather. But yeah, enjoy your lurk, Cass. I hope you have a great start to your stream if you're doing one. and definitely catch you next time. And for those of you who haven't checked out Kes before, definitely recommend doing so. He's playing all kinds of games, lots of like story-focused games on the PlayStation, from, you know, for example, Spider-Man to AC Valhalla. Also planning on maybe playing some Origins at some point too. But yeah, the last game he played was Skyrim, and he's also been playing quite a lot of Fall Guys too at the moment. Then I think this guy's 3 levels above me. Yeah, we can do it, I think. Jesus Christ, okay. This guy deals damage. Was one shot at me.
Got you.
The fist will pound you!
Oh boy. Yeah, 2 hits and you're dead. But yeah, with 3 level differences, that's to be expected, I guess. Probably deal like 1/4 of the damage once we're like on his level. What happened here? Why is this on fire?
Yeah, vigilant.
Stop, you shit!
Hey!
You will regret that.
The guy's so dramatic. It's like he's taking acting lessons or something.
Hey, what? After him! Whoa. Yeah.
Papa, when you met Mother, how did you know she liked you?
My heart lit on fire, of course. She smiled at me, and her eyes rendered me helpless.
So if a girl likes you, she smiles at you?
Son, there are some things I can't explain to you. The stars, how to fight, but this is something not even the gods can tell. You will have to ask a goddess. Hathor, goddess of motherhood and joy. She is loved by all in Egypt, from the least to the greatest, mistress of the West. She welcomes the dead to the afterlife.
Nice. Never stone server done. Always love doing these. It's always great seeing, you know, Bike's interaction with his son and the things that he kind of like teaches him. Also admits that he can't, you know, teach everything. Because some things just, you know, have to happen. Oh, Everlines.
My reward, as promised.
Ooh, very nice. Coast of Rusicada. Legendary regular sword. Critical hit rate, adrenaline on hurt, and health on hit. That's excellent. This blade fed on the blood of both Numidian king and the Roman general, and hungers for more. Quite like the shape of it. We can also upgrade the quiver further here, which I'm gonna do. And get it to the 4th level already. But I think I'm gonna upgrade the hidden blade first. Because now I have enough ability points to get the chain assassination. After assassinating an enemy with the hidden blade, press Y to assassinate another enemy in range. It's quite nice to have for more efficient stealth gameplay. Yeah, very nice. I think, however, that this is where we're gonna call it for today. Because I might not have much time for yet another quest here. But yeah, next time we're gonna be playing Origins, to definitely advance over here to Sais and start the Scarab storyline. And then I think afterwards we're gonna go back to Alexandria and start on whatever 20 quests that we have here. One connected to Phanos with the poets of Alexandria. And then also one about a young wannabe philosopher. And also the Odyssey. Which I've been avoiding for now because I played too much Odyssey. But yeah, that's a plan for next time. Cheers, Rod. Thank you again so much for the raid earlier. I really appreciate it. And for being here as well. If Gisek, welcome in. I need to put Odyssey on hold in August. How's Origins going? How's health? So what's in August, Gisek? But yeah, that's fair. I mean, a break from Odyssey always sounds good. But yeah, Origins is going really good. We have just been advancing out of Alexandria on our way to Sais and the first kind of like targets from the second row here in the Order of the Ancients with a Scarab. So yeah, doing good progress. And health is definitely advancing. Definitely feeling way better than I've been feeling like a week ago. Cheers, Mona. Thank you for being here as well. Glad you enjoyed it. You have a good night as well, Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining. May just have to dedicate 2 to 3 entire weeks to Digimon Survive, just guessing the duration. I mean, priorities. Yeah, sounds good, Gisek. You'll play something that you really enjoy. Yeah, let's actually quit the title screen here. I want to see how many hours we have played so far. And guess how long it took us to get to level 19. So we played 10.5 hours for level 19. It's not too bad. However, we didn't have a single high precision Gara today, I think. It's also of course due to being Alexandria, where you don't have that many Egyptian citizens. But yeah, not a single one today. Press F. Not like this. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but on PC there's definitely like less high precision Garas happening for some reason.
High precision Gara.
Oh, at least we have this one. But once Odyssey is over, do a sheet first playthrough is finally happening. Hell yeah, dude. Actually glad for you to get to Valhalla soon, because that game is really, really good in some regards. Also, Velasocon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. PC confirmed inferior. Yeah, I know what it is, but every time I compare the amount of high precision Garrison for ones that Rod, for example, gets, it's like a fraction of it. So something must be different on console or something. But yeah, thank you also again to all the other follows today. Ember Spirit, thanks again for dropping by. Pico, you as well. Thanks also to the raids at Rod and Kylos. If you guys haven't checked out Rod yet, he's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed. He's currently playing through AC Unity on the weekends, doing a no HUD playthrough. That means he's not playing with the minimap, conflict indicator, and all of that is like disabled. So I really like focusing on the game itself and trying to immerse into it. And also, of course, a really nice challenge. You know, like in combat, for instance, you don't have like any indicator for when you have to parry or dodge. But yeah, he's also playing other games like Grand Theft Auto 3 currently, Watch Dogs 2, also Tomb Raider. I'm not sure which Tomb Raider game it is right now, but the old school ones. And yeah, lots of others as well. Get a lot on PS4 as well, Gesek. Yeah, I don't know, something must be different between the PC and the console versions. I think the most so far you've had is 288 times. Holy shit, dude. I think the most I had was about 100. Doing like completionist and like literally everything in the game. Usually I get like 1 Gara per hour on average. That's it. If that's a verse for the shoutout, Rod, more than happy to give you one. But yeah, for now we're gonna go and raid out here. Let's see who we have playing. I think we're gonna go say hi to New Zealand Ninja. Haven't raided him in quite a long time. He's currently playing some Forza 5 actually, with the new Hot Wheels DLC that launched. Forza of course is a series I've gotten into myself recently with Forza 1 and now 2. And yeah, I really wanna play my way all the way through 3, 4 and 5 as well eventually. So yeah, it's cool to kind of like see where we'll be getting eventually. He's also playing with the actual like how do you say, with like brakes and gas, I guess, and like an actual wheel, which makes it quite a bit more difficult to race, obviously. But yeah, it's really cool to see. I should make a mod to make it happen more often in PC. Yeah, I think I gotta program something like that. Like even the Greek NPCs say high precision Gara. But yeah guys, if you want to hop along with a raid, feel free to use these raid mods as well. I'll be back tomorrow with probably some Forza myself actually, or GTA 5. I haven't, 4 I mean, haven't decided yet, but it's probably gonna be either of those games. And Origins we're probably gonna come back to on Friday, I would say. But yeah, until next time, thanks again everybody for joining, and I will see you tomorrow in the next stream.